ready to get delivered tonight. Okay? For all the lies. All the lies. That was say, oh no, honey, if I was living, I would oh girl, I could deal with the massage and not drop the drawers. And I'm like, girl, he ain't giving you no good massage. If he give you a massage and that don't make you want to drop the drawers, it wasn't good. I just say it wasn't good, girl. You ain't got you no good massage. This is what I'm saying. Girl, I could take a shower with the man. I could take a shower in the man, butt naked with the man, and right after that, and nothing happened. He ain't washing you right. See, see, the truth is, a lot of people are in denial, and you know what came to me. This is why a lot of women get in trouble because you lie to yourself. See, I never got in trouble. You know why I never got in trouble? Number one, you ain't gonna give me number five. Number one, you ain't giving me number five. Number one. Number two, I ain't taking no shower with nobody. Okay. Number three, I ain't gonna be laying up at your house. Not me, not Sister Jenny. And see, we need to have a deliverance service today. You know, this is one of the things I miss about the old church is the saints lying to the saints, lying on God and lying on the devil. But you know, I felt a testimony in my spirit, girl. I was busy all day taking care of some business for Lexi, you know, doing stuff around the house and stuff. Case manager getting on my nerves, child. And I said, you know, little Michael was outside on the porch painting and stuff. I was like, you know what, little Michael, take a bath and go to bed. He don't want to go sleep. I said it was early. And then I looked at the clock. It was 4 o'clock. I was like, oh no, I can't take no sleep, take no nap. So I took me a shower, girl, and the devil said, lay down, lay down. That's what he said to me. I said, no, no, sir, Mr. Devil, I ain't about to lay down. I'm about to get up this computer and tell the safe, stop shacking up. And I bust out laughing because I'm like, I miss the old testimony service, okay? I miss the old saints. Hallelujah, I miss the saints. Hi, Gone Rogue. Hi, Scott. Atlanta, Brooklyn girl. Hey. Home. Edward. Hi, Edward. How's Hawaii? Is it hot there? The cousins in Chicago saying they still cold. They want me to send them some heat, girl. I was like, y'all don't got no heat. From 5 people in the room, check their thumbs up. Y'all still ain't got no heat. Alyssa said hardly get above 85. I was like, what? Oh, girl. I might move to Chicago. I overheated this thing. Gone roll here. And Scott. Hey. Atlanta Brooklyn girl. Hey. Edward. Hey. Marvina. Hey, Marvina. How are you, my darling? Marvina, I haven't heard from you in a minute. Angel. Hey. Hi, Jay. I forgot to remind you in email. I will do today. Okay, send me an email. What are you emailing me about? What you emailing me about? Huh? Wait a minute. I'll pass some people. Hey, Miss Boogie. Thanks for being on Clara. Girl, I'm trying to be live today. Enjoy while I can. This is it. This week. This is it. Oh, that's good, Edward. Hit the thumbs up. Thank you. Alyssa, I was just talking about you. Hey, did you get my last question from the screenshot I sent you? Okay. She said warm weather too. Okay. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. Where did I leave my water? I left my water in the den. That's a good one. Yeah, my birthday's coming up, Gina. Yeah, I'll be 45, I think. Thumbs up. Long time. Okay. That's good. That's a good response, Alyssa. That's good. Kimberly. Hey, Kimberly. Okay. Kimberly, you're doing Ready to Love, right? I'm so behind. You will because I never see I sent an email from what you told me. Okay, we still home. Oh, yeah, send it again. Mm-hmm. Soon be Christmas, yeah. Oh, no, Marvin. I'm so sorry. I'll be praying for you. In Jesus' name. We rebuke that in Jesus' name. Hey, Andrea. In the buggy down. Hey, Bronx is in the house. We're in the Bronx, you at, girl. Don't tell me you're on Boston Market. Everybody's on Boston Market. Don't tell me you're on Boston Market, Andrea. Where you at? In the Bronx. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you're off Boston Market. Everybody's off Boston Market. I haven't been to the Bronx in God knows. Oh my God. I haven't been to the Bronx in, I don't know, 15 years maybe? 15 years? Good evening. Hey, Monique. Well, don't so yeah, and when is your birthday? Mine was last October 11th. Lexi's birthday was last Saturday. Thank you, Chantal. Sorry to hear that, Marvina. Peyton, hey. Love from Long Island. Ooh, Long Island's so far, girl. Ooh, that is so far. Ooh, I used to take the train over there. It would be forever. It's like it wouldn't stop. um, really? I have to listen. What time do y'all come on? Soundview. Okay, I don't know where that is. Hey, Marky. Justin's gonna continue to get played today. Girl, don't get me starting to lie, girl. I don't know where that is. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. So I want to talk about this lying spirit some people got. Not y'all. You know, I'm reading comic and the people are saying, "Oh, honey, massage like that. I could get a massage like that and go lay there." I was like, "Well, he wasn't doing it right." I see one comment say, "Oh, I've taken many showers with men and we just ain't nothing happen." And I'm like, "Why are you taking a butt naked shower with men?" Well, no, no. Oh, Sundays at 6:30 p.m. Okay. I think I do be seeing her. She posted in the group. Okay. And I'm upset. I did see this one. My people is upset with Bing. Now, I want to read some of the comments. I did get a lot of good comments today. No, I'm not going to do that. It's going to be too much. I did get some of the good comments today. Well, Justin is going to attack and injure Alexa Dawn. Mm-hmm. But you think that's just an out she's been looking for? The muscle can man can massage on the foot. Anything else, I'll be at the altar Sunday saying, "Lord, deliver me. Tell the truth and shame the devil." Tell the truth. Mm, 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 I'm gonna try to get all caught up and ready to love this week, and then I'm gonna do a live. But this is it. Don't get to these. Don't get used to these lies, y'all. Okay, Alyssa, you didn't answer me. Alyssa said Morgan needs a self-sufficient man like Steve. I thought that was good, Alyssa. I thought that was good because what she was saying, I understand what she was saying. That's a nice room. Miguel's wife is lying. She's still involved in that church. But where did she say she's no longer in the church? I hear a lot of people saying that. I hear a lot of people saying she's not involved in the church anymore. And I'm like, when did she say that? Did I miss it? So, and that was one of my questions was like, she might not be in that organization anymore, but does that mean she does not believe? Hey, T Mac. Hey, Tarsha Green. Hey, boo. Morgan is already dead. You know that she killed that marriage at the table. Mm-hmm. Those who watch Afterplay could tell Morgan and Ben are done. I need to catch her. I need to try to watch. I'm a nurse. I'm not taking care of anyone after 24 hours. You know, Bing would be annoying. You got to give that man some love. Listen, you got to give that man some attention, girl. They don't make it to decision day. Hey, Dee Dee. She's no longer SDA, but believes in him. I believe in isn't a deal breaker. Okay, that's my question. I could understand not being in SDA anymore, but do you just give up on the faith period? That may was just needed to be introduced, but where they can't fight each other. Mm-hmm. Hey, Veranda. Hey, babes. Hey, Stephanie and Jay, listening to the Wild Roll. I'm out. Yes, honey, get that walking. Listen, I have 23 hour shift to do. Ooh, 23 hours. I don't know how y'all do it. Mitch is gonna get some tomorrow. I think Mitch already got it. Alyssa, what did you mean by okay? Listen to them. Morgan needs a self-sufficient man like Steve. They gave Olajuwon the same hell when he said the same about wanting someone debt free. Can't wait to see Nate's BTS. What's BTS? Videos. They had a guy. She should have enjoyed her excursion and seems clingy. Justin cries too much. I don't know who would be right for him. Yeah, I let me tell you, y'all, my heart hurts for Stacia. It really does. It really does. Like, you gonna invite him to come live with you? I want to know what those arrangements gonna be. He gonna pay the cable bill. Glad I married someone so sufficient who cooks. Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for Yuri to love all this. I'll skip this murder. 8 blocks from Park Chester. Okay, I know where Park Chester is. I just I'm gonna try to catch up. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? I'm gonna try to catch up. Maybe after this, I'll wait a minute. Little Michael is really quiet. Hold on. You know when they're too quiet, you gotta check and see what they're doing. But he's good though. He's good. I just want to make sure, he's not getting in something. Paint or something. Um okay, right. What I miss? Clara, right, like a million. Okay, yeah. I don't know how y'all do it, girl. God bless the medical saints. Linda and Miguel can't have kids together. Can't? Okay. Because of the religion thing. Well, if she's not into it anymore, I don't know. Behind the scene. Okay. Yeah, I'm late to your life. It's just only a few minutes. They did station wrong. They know he is not a good match. They do all the high earning women wrong. Let me drop the link. Oh Lord, he's not watching a show anymore. He's moved on. Anybody want to come up? Make sure I know you now. I'll be like, who are you? They do all the high earning women like this. They did that last 2 seasons ago to Merla, remember? I know that Dusty is mad. The Dusty, I know he's mad. He's sitting there shaking his head, thinking why I didn't get matched with her. She would have invited me to live in her house. She wouldn't want me to pay the bills, pay half for nothing. She would have been okay with paying my bills and taking care of me. That Merla wanted me to pay half the rent, and when I didn't, she dropped me. I know the Dusty is mad, child. know he mad. He's thinking, man, I wish I had got matched with her. Dusty. Mm-hmm. Actually, you should have put up a notification. You didn't get it? You didn't get it, Kirby? I just came on. You know I don't do no scheduling. I just come on when I can. It's a brand new house. Mine was brand new. I built it, but no basements removed. Oh, you don't have to have basements in Chicago? Oh, yeah, we got to have basement here too. Down south, we don't have to have. They don't have to have basements. Hold on, Janice. Just wait till the decision day for a reunion show. You will see. Girl, I want to see. Open my eyes, Lord. Open my eyes, Lord, so I can see. I feel really bad for her. Everyone needs to know how to cook something or order out. Know how to order out. She wants a baby. He was somewhere to he wants somewhere to live. Plain, you know that they had that deal in place at the honeymoon, right? You know, because remember, Nate said all of his friends moved in with their girlfriends. All of them. He couldn't move in with poor Megan. Megan is probably living at home with her daddy. So he want a boss being. He gonna be taking care of Megan with Stacia's money. I'm not staying on long, y'all. I'm only gonna stay on for an hour because I didn't get no nap today. Nate's gonna be taking care of Megan with Stacia's money. Did you say he's going to pay the cable bill? That's all I can afford. Didi, I got grilled cheese and pancakes. That's it. I waited, and God gave me someone who loves grilled cheese. Oh, I haven't had grilled cheese in forever. Oh, girl, why you talk about grilled cheese? I'm trying to lose some weight. I've been avoiding the doctor. My physical is coming up in a couple of months. I guess that's what I'm going to see her. When's my physical? October. Girl. Like, I ain't going to see that woman. Bing talks too much. Selling the business to stranger. Who the heck? I totally agree. He shouldn't have said that. He shouldn't have said that. When a wife tell you something in secret, and especially she said they agreed not to talk about it. And he went and ran his lips. He shouldn't have went and ran his lips. And I don't know why is people hating on poor Bing. What? Why are they hating on that man? Why are they hating on him? But I do agree. He should have said no. You gotta learn to keep your business. I can't wait until everyone moves in to see everyone true. Yes, honey. Did y'all see the previews? Is the previews for this week? Let me find the previews for this week when Nate says something about feelings. How can I express feelings when I don't have feelings for? Let me look. And she gave him that dirty look like I'm about to slap the out of you. She gave him that look, honey. Let me see. Let me see if I find the preview. Anybody have the previews? I gotta call my sister. Anybody have the previews? Oh, this is it. This is it.
There's about to be so much happiness.
Oh Lord, he's so delusional, child. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Veronda. Share. Do you say there's about to be so much happiness, child?
Oh, what's up, bro?
Okay, I'm gonna pause it because you're not one no.
Together. There's about to be so much happiness.
Oh no, it's so exciting!
I don't know. You think Justin is delusional? Do y'all think Justin is delusional, y'all? Oh, there's about to be so much happiness. It's like he's not grounded in reality. You know what I mean? Like,
I think the only thing that I'm really nervous about is how Maya's going to react to her dog.
How are you supposed to introduce dogs?
Typically, you're supposed to give them time to come around so they get used to each other.
Oh, Lord. He said, oh.
Typically get along. What's your hello to Miss Maya?
Oh!
Yeah!
Oh,
Nothing happened.
Did he say nothing happened? What do you mean nothing happened? The big dog went for the little dog and almost... See, Justin is in denial.
I know, he's scared.
Is he okay?
Nope, his eye, baby. It's bleeding.
Oh, my God.
Cut him.
Just kind of
Justin's going to start crying. He's going to start crying. He's going to start crying. I can't, girl.
breaking my heart.
Alexa should be the one crying. Here go Justin crying.
He never told me that Maya had been in several fights with other dogs.
It could have cost me my marriage.
I'm not going to stay anywhere that I don't feel safe, so I will not be with Justin.
Get stoked for an all-new episode of Married at First.
They only show that preview. Okay, let me find the other preview. Somebody find the preview. Say it to me. No, honey, that dog, he's been in other fights with other dogs, and you're bringing him around a soft, cuddly little dog like that? I don't think so. I would break up with him too. I would break up with him too. Wait a minute. Let me see if I find the other previews, y'all. We just watching these couples fall in love. Is this the one? Ugh. Gosh, she's so desperate. Did he say to her the other day that would I be wait, yo. Doesn't mean moving in is commitment enough. Like, you know, y'all got to know how Dusty's talk. Well, I ain't gonna say he's a Dusty. He hasn't said anything Dustified to me, but he's definitely Pookie-fied. But when he said, what y'all say about that? I'm trying to find the previews. Can somebody find the previews and message it to me? When he said, "Oh, is it me moving in commitment enough?" I was like, "What? Who wouldn't want to move in that house? Who wouldn't want to move in there? I move in there. Where you live at? California's kind of hot. California, I won't be coming to California. I'm sorry. The high earning man won't come to this show and they're only dating white women. Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all. There's still some brothers faithful to the sisters. The station doesn't have a job. It's not really clear. He day trades. He day trades. Whatever that means. Okay. Veranda, he day trades and sells software. Okay. This girl, she's our girl. I might have me roaches in Veranda. He is a day trader, but what is he trading? I hope not Bitcoins, or there's a lot of scammers attached with that. He's definitely not a Series 7 like licensed broker. He is so all over the place. A lot of people don't remember what he said. He's basically throwing spaghetti at the wall to see if it sticks. He has no direction for his life. He was going one way, that didn't work. Or somebody else is over here doing this. He's like, oh, let me try that. You know? Clarence Fox is stock for sure. He has a YouTube channel. Let the man prepare a place to move into for the woman. What episode's Megan Good ex-husband going to be on? I'm not sure. It's further down though. Margaret doesn't want to have children. Red flags. Marquise or she want kids, just not with the dumb deacon. Because he said Morgan family is messed up. Why would the ex-husband match Morgan Bing when Morgan doesn't want children? Did she lie about that too? Right, she's not sure. I just wanted to be with the right person. You know, do you want to have kids? Yes. I was supposed to say everybody want to have it with the right people. Let me just correct myself. Most people, I'm going to go out on a limb and say most people want to have it with most people want to have a baby with the right person. I already told you, Jay, I believe he has some delays. Who have delays? Justin, yeah, a lot of people starting to say that. I don't think any of the men are it. None. Not one of them. Something is wrong with that man. Which one? Oh, you mean Justin. Marvin bogus for letting them introduce the dogs like that. Supposed to be a walk-in in an outside set. This is true. This is true. This is true. I've seen this before on a person of interest. Maybe he has a disease that makes him so emotional. Something wrong with his tear duct. Child, please. I couldn't deal with him. Can you imagine sitting at dinner and he start crying? Oh, I'm so glad you came to have dinner with me. I would be like, that's not how you introduce dogs. Justin dog is more manly than him. You think so? Sophia. Hey, Sophia. So he already knew this was a possibility. Right. You already knew. If he's been in fights, you already knew. Stop LOL. But you was in love though. But you was in love. You was in love, Ashley, whatever her name is. You in love. You in love. You love him, but you don't have all the information. What happened to that love? I just want to know, where did the love go? Because last week you was head over heels in love, and y'all, I could tell the difference between whose lips belongs to. Right. What was he thinking? Especially if he knew the dogs was in fights. Well, just already knew his dog fights other dogs. Right. So you're going to walk him around the little dog. See what I mean? Marvin is none of them, man. This is our mature husband. He should have been honest about his dog's issue and sought help with introducing the dogs. I got to get that other previews for next week. This is this one. Pull up. Very, very. Nate wants to be a content creator. With what money? You know what I mean? With what money? There's nothing wrong with being a content creator, but you need something to pay, to be taking care of, paying the bills. You know, he might get a little jump after this. I mean, the Dusty had women sending him gifts and money and stuff. People saying there is YouTuber, but I couldn't find him. Yeah, we saw he has a little channel, like 200 people. It has probably grown. I haven't checked it in a minute. Nate Barnes, Stage has a DIY YouTube channel. Mitch playing with his wife. Everybody knows he doesn't want her. Morgan is a wandering sheep. She's lost. Yes. Hey, Sydney. James, have you seen Love and Marriage Huntsville on Whole Network or thought about reviewing it? I'll try, but it's very hard. I do keep up. I know what's going on. It's very hard for me to review shows where the couples are already married. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Married at First Sight is a little bit different because the couples are getting married. So, see, this is why I don't talk about the couples after they get married. You will never hear me talking about the couples as I did when I was reviewing them, other than, oh, they bought a baby. Oh, they bought a house. Woody and Amani just bought a house. Oh, this one had a baby. Oh, this one moved. Oh, this one, but I don't follow them, and I don't talk about their marriage, because once the couple is married, I feel like you have to be so careful talking about the marriage. You know what I mean? I just feel like it's very hard for me. I just can't do it because they are married, and that's a covenant. So it's really hard for me, because I will diagnose a marriage in a minute. Okay, but it's just very hard for me. So I've tried. I just can't. I cannot follow through. Even Married to Medicine. I love Married to Medicine, but it's very hard for me, especially when I see some craziness start going in. I usually kind of drop off because I don't want to talk about their marriage. Okay, so, but Married at First Sight is a little bit different, because you follow them on the journey. You're watching them for 8 weeks, and then they stay married, the reunion, and then I leave them after that. I never, Who's in my kitchen? Not the two dogs. Okay, great. She was lying. Alexis don't want him. Justin needs a higher Cesar Milan to train his dog. Yeah. So many health issues out there. Oh, yes. There's a lot of them. Janice, there wasn't enough data. The man has an aggressive dog. Sure enough, that should have been the question they asked. Marquise, is this the same website that told you the Duster was worth almost $1 million? Is that the one? Is that the one? Michael said, nope, that's not the one. Look at it's that website that everybody's worth $1 million. Okay. Marquise, they forget the men that did nothing and no income, like Michael and Matt. Oh my God, those two. That Michael, oh, he was terrible. He lied so much. Ooh. What do you think about Vincent and his wife shouldn't be having no baby? But see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. See, this is why I talk about him. After the marriage is marriage, I try my very best not to talk about him. I mean, I think I did mention it, and then, kind of slip. Oh, they shouldn't be having no baby. But then I caught myself. So that's why I leave them. I think I said, I hope she got some money saved up. But after I catch myself and I don't talk about it no more, okay? Because once a couple is married and they've decided that this is it and we're going to stay together, I feel like, you shouldn't talk about it. Just take your mouth off of them. Other than, oh, they had a baby. Congratulations. They bought a house. Oh, my God. They got a dog. But other than that, I try to, not say nothing to them. Do you understand? Hey, Chantel. Hello, beautiful. How are you? How's things going? Let me see if I find this. Wait a minute. Okay, they're playing a clip from the after party. Yes, honey. Let me watch that clip. Because I am so behind on the after party. I haven't watched it. Most season I don't watch anyways. Hold on.
So
you're a wife and a mother, because PTA.
Ooh,
This is how I pictured myself to look as a wife, like super dramatic and like PTA meetings. Like, where's my child? And so now that I'm a wife,
So you're
this
a
is
wife
that.
and a mother, because PTA means you have kids.
Yeah.
It's all of it.
All of it. I've taken all the titles on. This is how I pictured myself to look as a wife, like super dramatic.
She looks cute though. I like that. It's very pretty. That's very pretty. But she looks cute. She looks cute. I agree. Alexis wasn't ready to get married either. Alexis wasn't getting ready. I don't know why. They always pick people who is not ready to get married. I just don't understand why it's for drama. I know why they do it. It's for drama. Does anybody have the previews for tomorrow night? I want to see that look that Stacia gives to Nate. When he said, how can I express feelings when I don't have feelings, or something like that. Something like that. Does anybody have the previews? I'm trying to find it. I know it's in some of these groups. Okay, here. Let's see if this is it. Oh, wait, did y'all see this today? Thank you, Alyssa sent this to me today. Oh my God. Alyssa sent this to me today. Did y'all see this in the World Wide Web? Somebody said Beyonce's internet. Oh, we have to talk about that church girl thing, right? We never talked about that. Did anyone see this? This was hilarious. It was hilarious. While I try to find the previews for tomorrow night. Did y'all see that? Let me try to find the previews for tomorrow night. Say what? Oh, you was downstairs? Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find the previews. Anybody find it? Send me, inbox me. Maybe it's on Instagram. Should I go on Instagram? Let me just search this group 1 second, because I know it's in here. I thought I saw it in. Yeah, Justin was wrong for that. Justin was wrong for that. See, something like that, just crooked, having secrets and stuff. I don't like that. You know your dog is violent. At least warn me. I can't find the previews. Anybody have the previews for tomorrow night? I want us to talk about this look that Stacia is giving Nate. Inbox me if you have it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, Kirby.
Hey, Jess, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Good. How are you, my dear?
I'm doing good. This is my first time coming on, actually.
Huh?
I said this is my first time coming on.
I hope you won't be your last. You've been with me for a minute. You need to speak up some more.
Yeah, thank you. I wasn't too sure how to come in, how it works.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's why. Yeah, but
Oh, by the way, Kirby's single.
yes, I am.
Yeah, Kirby's single, and Kirby lives in East Orange, New Jersey.
Yep. Yeah.
We're just
but,
putting it out there.
yeah, but actually, I'm trying to find like a career before I actually look to settle down. That's
a good thing to do.
Yeah.
That's very important.
Yeah. Yeah, because some people say that it doesn't really matter as long as you have like a full-time job plus your own place, which I have both, but I don't really think I'm settled yet.
Oh, that's good to know. That's good. That's good that you know that, you realize that, and you just, you got some work to do. That's a good thing.
Yeah, but as for this show, Maths, it seemed like it keeps getting worse.
Why you say that?
Yeah, because I don't think that the show is intentionally trying to hook the women up with terrible people, just that the good ones don't want to come on, because if they're already doing well in the dating market, why would they come on to find love?
Right.
Oh yeah. Speaking for the men, but like with the women, it's a bit different though, because I'm always hearing that the women are having a hard time dating because the men are too intimidated by them. Why? I don't know. So that, yeah.
I'm actually gonna do a video on it. If not a video, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a course on my website, because I think women need to understand what it means when they say men are intimidated and who are intimidated.
Okay. Plus, I watched the video that you posted this morning. And I left a comment. I don't know if you read it.
When did you leave it? Just now?
No. In the morning, like around what 7 in the morning?
Okay, wait a minute. Let me see. So what you got to say about people hating on Bing? Let me see if I find it.
I don't think people should hate on Bing, but at the same time, Bing should not have reacted the way that he did, because people do have student loans. So it's not something that you could be very upset at. But at the same time, she should have been honest about still being in school, because I think that the show would have still allowed her to come on in.
Kirby, on which video did you leave the comment? Was it on a video or in my community tab?
It was a 50-50 video. Like the
50-50
man, if you want a 50-50 relationship.
Okay. That was last night. Let me go. I was looking on the one this morning. Okay, here you go.
Yeah.
Let me see if I find it.
Pretty much, I was just saying that even though I could pay the bills in the house, I don't mind a woman who's willing to help out if I happen to struggle, because...
Oh, yeah, I did see that. I think I saw, when you wake up in the middle of the night, I can carry the bills. Kirby says I can carry the bills, but it's always good to know that if my finances change, that my girl has my back. Man, $5.15 per hour, that is way too low. They need to lower rent and increase minimum wage. That way the cost of living is affordable. So I've talked about this before, right? How a woman, and this is what I think a lot of people, let me get this off, doesn't understand, is that let's use me and Mike for example. Mike is provider, but I'm not shopping. You know what I mean? My money is not going to me shopping, get my hair done, get nails done. No, there is a purpose for my money. And that money is save, investing more in Little Michael's college fund, saving, emergency fund, putting a little bit more in our 401k, 401k, making sure our Roth IRA is fully funded. Everybody's money has a purpose. And I think a lot of people think that because he's providing, then she's shopping. No. This is why you save and you have an emergency fund, because stuff changed. Like in COVID, a lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of husbands lost their jobs. But if she was working, that money was supposed to be stacking. So in the event there is an emergency, you are not stressing, you're not worrying, you're not like, oh my God, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, most men don't really think about that until like their 30s.
Right. So
30s, yeah.
this is why I'm against 24-year-olds getting married.
And let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
Do you think when your husband was in his 20s, he was reckless, and then when he got to like 30, 32, that's when he started taking his job seriously, which is why he got married so later?
Okay, hold on. Mike, vamos, papi. Come here. He's in the living room.
Because you do mention that when you first met him, he was like, what, 40, 42?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So Kirby, I can answer it. I just want to make sure I'm answering it right. So Kirby asks, do I think when you were in your 20s, you were reckless with your career? And is that why you got married late? Huh?
And finances.
And finances. And is that why you got married later? So I can answer that no, he was not reckless. He's shaking his head. He's like, no, he was not reckless with his finances. He's always been on a healthy financial path from his father, but he said he could not find someone that he wanted to do all that he's doing for me. So this is why I tell ladies, do not run the men down. Allow him to find you, and that he wants to love you, because the thing about a man is he has to love that woman like Christ loved the church. Okay. And it's important for a man to find the right woman, because a man has to die. You know, we don't talk about this. We want to bitch, whine, and complain about submitting to him. But we don't understand the other part, that men, husbands, have to die. You understand? You have to give up the hunt. And what it means to die is giving up the hunt. Ain't nobody else out there other than Janice. No other woman. Don't look at nobody. You're not trying to do nothing else to nobody. You ain't trying to care for nobody. Your eyes is only on Janice.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like men have to find the right woman. He told me, he said, I just didn't find the right woman. I was looking for something specifically. He wanted somebody smart, like he said, you don't have to be like Condoleezza Rice, but you at least got to be a Michelle Obama, and you got to be sexy like Janet, and a good wife and mom and homekeeper like Mary Poppins. And so this is why I encourage women not to run men down, because you might not be what he wants, and they're not going to tell you. It was after I got married. He always told me I was smart, but it was after I got married and I was writing 23 Types of Guys. He told me the other part.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's good for women to allow men to find, and if you're not the right one, walk away, because a man has to lay his life down, and he's only going to lay his life down and his ding-a-ling for the right woman.
Yeah, but sometimes we do find the right one at like a younger age, just that we're not ready, because we don't want to end up messing up her life.
This is true. This is true. So maybe she wasn't right. Maybe the timing wasn't right.
Yeah.
Timing is not right. So usually if the time is not right, it's not, the person is not right. Because I thought my college sweetheart was it. You
Yeah,
you could tell me he wasn't it. And now when I look back, girl, I tell girl, when I say I thank God, when I say I saw my bishop over the weekend. When I say I thank the Lord getting in the bishop's mind and talking me out of that man. Man, I would have messed my life up. My life would have been a mess. Because thinking back, I wouldn't have respected him. I wouldn't have honored him. And I wouldn't have submitted to him. You know what I mean? I was 19. He was 24. We wasn't ready to get married.
Yeah. Yeah, but as for the show, as I mentioned on here a few times, I think that they should let the viewing public pick the couples, though.
That would be nice. Ooh, that would be great if they would let the public pick the couples. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yes, because a few years back, there was a show over on MTV that allowed the viewing public to vote on like the couples and all that stuff. I forgot the name of the show, but there was a show on TV that allowed the public to vote on like the dates, the relationships, and all that stuff. I don't know.
I would love that.
Yeah.
But they're not going to do that for Married at First Sight because it would be nice.
Yes, yeah. But if we pick the couple and then the couple still ends up messing up, then it's like, damn, we can't.
Hey, Aubrey. Yeah, but then they have to get the right people on. Like, there's nobody on that. There's no man for Merla. There's no man for Stacia. You know what I mean? So what do we do with those ladies? They should not have been matched, but they matched them for the drama.
I think that there is a man for what's her name again?
Stacia Merla on the show. I'm talking about on the show.
Yeah, there is a man for a Merla, just that a Merla needs someone who's manly, provider, all that.
Okay, wait a minute. We didn't show y'all Merla's new boyfriend. Hold on, Kirby. Hold on. Merla got her new man, honey. I didn't tell y'all. Kirby, you didn't hear?
No, I didn't hear.
Honey, let me tell you. Merla got her new boyfriend. Wait a minute, y'all. Ooh, he looks so those lips, honey. Merla boyfriend. Merla got her new man, honey. Okay. Wait a minute. Shout out to Alyssa. Alyssa sent this to me. Yes, honey. Merla got her a boo, honey. And I say he looks so handsome. He's bearded and he looks rich. Yes, honey. There go Kirby. You see him?
Mm-hmm.
Those lips look familiar, don't they? You might not know Kirby, but those lips look a little familiar.
Do you think that he was on the show during the wedding, possibly?
No.
As like a guest, because sometimes that does happen, though.
I have heard that. I have heard that. I have heard that people have hooked up. You know what they should do? They should, all the people that were not matched, they should just have a mixer. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Charlene said, Janice, do you think Justin was a woman and he transitioned to a man and that's why he's celibate? There's the rumor out. The rumor's out, but we'll see. I hope not, child. I hope not. Because that would be actually RBA. That would be a lawsuit if Alexis was not open to that.
Yeah, but as for Stacia, I don't think she's submissive enough to let the man take the lead.
She's not. She said she don't even know what that word means. Remember when she was in the bridal shop?
Yeah.
She was like, I don't even know what that word means. She said, I ain't giving up control. I let him pick a restaurant. If he do okay, I'll give him a little bit more. And I'm like, girl, you're not ready to be. That's why she got to get a Nate. She can't get no Barack. She has to get a Nate because Nate is going to let her do whatever lead. And as long as she paid the bills, Nate is going to shut his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Nate is not gonna speak up. What you think about Nate and Stacia Kirby?
I mean, here's the thing though. Plenty of day traders do make good money.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them make at least about $5,000 a year, so therefore it's not a scam, in my opinion.
Wait a minute, they make how much?
5,000.
Wait. Mike's pot. Go ahead.
Like about at least 5,000 a month. Just make
Okay.
sure that you at least do your research, read up on it all the time, and then you should be successful though. So it's not like a legit job though, because during tax seasons, that's when you'll get your tax information, which you sent your accountant, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And the other. So it's not like a scam that most people think it is though, because there are plenty of day traders out there. So just because he doesn't have his Series 7 license, I think it is,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't mean that it's not legit. So I think he can be successful at it. Just his other job sounds a bit skeptical. That's what makes him sound like he doesn't have like a real job though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I just don't think that
Hold on a minute. Marquise. Okay, Marquise trying to find him a wife. Marquise said, "What did you ladies cook tonight?" I cooked last night, Marquise. Okay. I made some. Wait a minute. Let me get the bottle. Let me tell you what I made. Did it last night. I got some orange spice. Marquise, yesterday I made me some island style mango sauce marinade baked chicken. Okay. We had that last night and today. Go ahead, Kirby.
Yeah, but I was saying that I just don't think that he should move in with his woman. I don't think that his woman will boss him around. I think that she will still allow him to be like the man of the house, even though it's her house. But I don't think that he should move in with a woman. He should find like a place for them to live together. That way, she'll use that house as like a rental property, investment property. That way, she'll bring in extra income for the two of them, because a lot of men will be very prideful about living with their woman, but
I think so, but I think Nate I don't think Nate cares. I don't think he cares, Kirby. He wants a boss woman. That's why he wants a boss woman. I totally agree with what you say, but for Nate, I don't think he cares. As long as she pay and he can sleep all day and roll around in the bed and day trade, he'll be okay. I was about to say, Kirby, you see what actually Aubrey said?
yeah, I see it. Thank you.
Let me tell you, honey, if they didn't sound like Kirby, they could get my number.
Yeah, thank you, Aubrey. Yeah.
If they didn't sound like Kirby, they could get my number. Don't come up here sounding like Jay-Z, okay? or Justin or Nate. You could get my number.
Jay-Z has a good voice though, to me.
No, sir. He sound like a little girl. Jay-Z?
I gotta listen to him again. You
ever listen to him talk?
Yeah, I have.
He has he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He has a very high-pitched little girl voice. I can't. Hey, Melly. Oh, Melly says me. Okay, wait a minute. Who you say me to, Melly? Okay. Melly is a flight attendant. Okay, I'm hooking up the ladies. Melly's a flight attendant. Okay, you have to have a passport. Okay, Marquise. Kirby say he's not ready yet. He's not ready. He's trying to get the funds ready, but that's a good thing.
I'm ready to date, but not marry.
Yeah, you're ready to date, and dating is about data. So you gotta get that list down. Yeah. Melly's ready, honey. Melly's a flight attendant, but she's not gonna fly to come see you, Marquise. Where you at?
And also, did you see how excited Nate got when he found out that his woman was like a boss chick? He was
yes, I just don't understand why people is ignoring this. Let me take Marla's boyfriend down. Yeah. You know what? Because they said all the friends moved in with their girlfriends, and they was like, and she's a boss chick. Yeah, she gonna pay all them bills.
I don't think she'll pay all the bills. I think he'll try to help out.
I think he'll pay the water bill That's the cheap. Well, at least here in Jersey, that's the cheapest bill in the house is the water bill.
Hmm. How much is it usually though?
Our water bill, maybe $50 a month. Maybe $50 a month. Our water bill is very cheap. I mean, I guess it should be. It's God's water. We pay $50, $70 a month. We don't pay $100 a month for water.
Okay. All right. I see Aubrey's question. Kirby, are you willing to travel to the DMV? Yeah, I am.
Ooh, you know, Jersey, DMV, we all the same. Wait a minute, what are we talking about? Miles Woody, what are we talking about? What happened with Miles and Woody? Kirby is willing to travel to the DMV, but is the DMV people willing to come up here?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you know, I'm all for the man going to where the woman is, okay, ladies? Hey, fruitful wife, Marcus Norton, not sure what to call it, but cauliflower, black beans, peppers, onions, ground beef, Go ahead, see, fruitful wife. See, that's why her name is the fruitful wife, okay? Fruitful wife, honey. She laid it out. Marquise, where you at? I don't hear you saying nothing. You saw what fruitful wife cooked? Yeah, Greg and Dion is one of my favorite couples. Broad men are very intimidated by successful. Yes, they are. Mm-hmm. Sandra's in California, girl. How is it out there? Is it hot? Chicago, can you believe? Alyssa said Chicago hardly gets above 85 a year. Oh my God, I cannot imagine.
Yeah, but Janice, though, why do women keep meeting all these broke men, though?
They need to change their environment.
I know that some guys do show you like their representative in the beginning.
They do.
You know, can't you find out if he's broke after like what, 2 or 3 dates?
or just by talking to him. I can know when a man is broke just by talking to him.
How can you tell them? How can you tell them? Do you think I'm broke? Do you think I'm broke?
No, but you and I, you know, we're different. Me and you is different. We're different. Okay. I'm talking about in dating, you know, well, you know, I mean, I ain't got it right now, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, I gotta wait for next pay and, you know, little stuff like that, man. I can't afford to fly to Jersey. Stuff like I was like,
Yeah, but now with COVID happening, though, some people are losing their jobs.
This is true. This is true. And I did say we have to make a little adjustment because of COVID.
Yeah, I mean, so it is a little bit excusable.
Yes.
But then after a while, you know, you have to really get yourself together.
Yeah.
I just don't think that most guys are trying to be dusty. It's just that their financial situation.
No. I don't think most guys are dusties. I think so. For me, right? If somebody, how much, Kirby? I don't know, but how much is a decent date these days?
Decent, $100.
100. Where would you go? What's a decent place in the middle place you could go for $100?
A restaurant over in Bloomfield, Montclair.
Oh, those are nice. Montclair is very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think, in Montclair, Bloomfield, you could go to a nice little restaurant and you could have a nice sit-down meal for $100.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm. Yeah, but I don't really date that much, though, so, you know, I have to practice.
Yes, practice is important, Kirby. You know what you want? Don't tell us. You know what you want? Or are you still trying to refine it?
I know what I want. Yeah, I know what I want.
Okay, you know what you want. That's good.
Yeah, you know. Like the guy on Ready to Love said, I'm a certain age, I have a job, I'm single, no kids. So therefore, some people might think I'm a red flag, right?
You know, this is something we need to talk about in the Black community. But go ahead.
Yeah. Because I'm 33 years old. I do have my own place. You know, I have a job, but you know, some people might think I'm a red flag because I'm not engaged or married or.
Mhm. It's this thing we have in the Black community. It's this thing. If a man is 40, don't have a kid or never been married, he's a red flag. And I'm like, you want him to have a kid just so that he's not a red flag? To me, that's a red flag. I think the best thing is to not have any kids outside of a marriage and get yourself ready. And Kirby, what you said is very smart. I just think that is brilliant. That you know that you want to get married, but you know you're not ready. That was my husband. He wasn't ready. He wanted to have some money saved up. He wanted to have somewhere nice to live. He knew he wasn't ready. So I think it's smart. I don't think men should be dating for marriage if they're not ready. But I do think you should date. You know what I mean? But don't be promising, oh, we gonna get married and you have 5 years to go.
Yeah, that's terrible though, because some women will be in 5-year relationships, 10-year relationships.
Oh no, honey. I don't know how women do that.
Plus, also, this was last year, I think. I saw a post on IG. This woman dated a man for about 40 years, and then he finally proposed in public. Like, more than 20 years they dated.
And I bet you that's going to be all over the TV and celebrated. Like, in my book, 10 Years a Girlfriend. I have a lot of those stories in my book.
Yeah. What do you think about that, though? Would you ever tell a girlfriend who has been with a man for 10 years to, talk to him, see whether or not he wants
Oh, no, honey. They already know how I feel.
Yeah, because some people don't want you to tell them about the relationship, but sometimes
Right.
you have to tell them if you're a good friend.
I have one girlfriend. She's been with this man for over 30 years. And I've been telling her, I've known her about 10 years. And I've been telling her, you better get that man to marry you. You better get that man to marry you. You better get that man to marry you. I don't want to hear it. Get him to marry you. But, we were cool. And finally, he got sick and went in the hospital. She told him, if you don't marry me, you can't come home with me. And sure enough, she took him down to the courthouse, got married. And now we're praying that he lived a year and a half so she could get the military benefits. Like all this time wasted, and then they have a daughter. The girl is like 20 years old. So all the girls around me, they know. They know it. They know, honey. You can't be around me talking about you shacking up. It's different if I don't know, but if I know, I'm going to be like, girl, you better go ahead and get married.
Yeah. Yeah, so when are you going to start reviewing Ready to Love?
I'm going to, today's Tuesday, right? I'm going to try, tomorrow's Wednesday.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can watch tonight and tomorrow. Maybe I could do a quick review tomorrow, but I'm not sure. But I'm trying to get it up so I can watch live on Tuesday, on Friday. What you think about the ladies this season, Kirby?
I mean, the ladies are pretty though. The ladies are pretty. I mean, every season the women are pretty though. It's not like the women were ugly, but every season the women are pretty. Just that ever since season 1. There's been so much fake people coming on the show to be famous, and like the men are not really taking the lead and talking to the women because they want the women to approach them. I believe like the men that come on the show, they're so pretty that
Did you say pretty?
Yeah, because it seemed like ever since what season 2 or season 3, like the men don't really approach the women. The women have
Right.
yeah, maybe because they're nervous, just because they haven't dated in a minute. But like Miami season, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, Miami is known for dating, but I don't think it's known for ready to love. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. You think it's just for hooking up?
Yeah, because after all, it is Miami though. So
Mm.
yeah, because there's this guy that's on the show, Mike. He
You know
is.
they say he's a stripper.
That's what I heard too. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
I really don't be paying attention to him like that, but he also said that he wants his women seen but not heard.
I didn't hear. He says, I'm from where? I can't recognize where he say he's from.
Yeah, I don't know where he's from, but he did say that
He did say that.
yeah, that he wants his women seen but not heard. That kind of tells you that he's a bit controlling.
Oh, definitely. And probably abusive, allegedly.
Yeah, because every season it seemed like guys like him make it a lot further compared to like the guys that usually get sent home the first day.
Well, I'm 2 episodes behind, so
I'm talking about past seasons though. Like if you watch past seasons, you see that the guys that who are truly ready for love got sent home the first day.
yeah, this is true. Like, I don't know how Pio made it to the end last season.
No. But here's the thing though: the ladies wanted to eliminate him early on in the season, but this one lady wanted to keep him. So therefore, when they had the one-on-one conversation, that's when he just spazzed out on her, talk about if you don't like me for how I am, then oh well, something like that.
But Pio likes them young, barely legal girls. Remember that was a thing they were discussing, that he liked the barely legal. He wanted the men that sit and wait for her birthday, for her 18th birthday.
Yeah, but the women had the nerve to say that he made them feel safe physically and emotionally.
Well, well, how emotionally? Maybe because he listened.
Yeah. Do you agree though?
No. I guess because of his height,
Yeah.
it makes them feel safe. But I felt like he was a little bit standoffish. Like he was like, "Man, go ahead," kind of attitude.
Yeah. And do you believe that's why most women say that they want a man at 6 feet?
Because of their protection?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought they just like tall dudes, but so you think it's a safety thing?
Yes.
Ah. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, because just because a man is 6 feet up doesn't mean that he can make you feel safe though.
Well, you see what happened with Nate with the fly last week when they were sitting down and the fly came and he got up and ran.
I don't think he's tall though, is he?
Huh?
I don't think Nate is tall though.
You think he's average?
Yeah, I
Let's
think he's
see.
average. I don't think Nate is tall.
You think he's average height? How tall y'all think Nate is, y'all? You're right. Where's the picture of them in the tub? Yeah, you're right. He's average. I never thought about it. What did you think? Kirby, do you think that after this shower they went to sleep? Do you think they went to sleep after that?
I think that they were intimate and then they went to sleep.
Thank you. Thank you. Finally, somebody that agreed with me. Thank you. I'm like, there is no way. There is no way. But I think they have to play it for the cameras. You know what I mean? They have to make it like, oh, we didn't do it. We didn't do it. We went to sleep afterwards. We took a shower and went to sleep. Now, if you didn't show me those pictures, I would have believed you.
Mm-hmm.
But those let's look at the pictures again, John. Huh? Sucking each other's tongue out. She telling him how I'm gonna suck you up and down. Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, Aubrey. I'm 5'8".
Arby, okay, 5'8". No, 5'5". Man, average is 5'9".
Yeah.
The average man is 5'9".
Yeah,
So
I'm
that's
not
good,
tall.
Aubrey. How tall are you?
Yeah, because as a kid, I just wanted three things. I wanted to have like a full beard, have a deep voice.
Full beard.
Yeah, full beard, deep
Why a
voice.
full beard?
Because I like the way like a full beard looks compared to like a trimmed down beard.
Mm,
Yeah. I have
I
one
like
now
full
though.
beard.
I have a full beard now, but yeah. Yeah, so I want like a full beard, a deep voice, like
Ooh!
what's his name? The guy from Star Wars, deep voice.
I didn't
James
watch.
James Earl Jones, I think his name is.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. He
I
has.
wanted like a voice like his, and I wanted to be over 6 feet tall. So unfortunately, I only got two.
But you're
Well,
still a nice height, or you're still a nice height.
Yeah, I'm still nice height. Oh yeah, and Aubrey, I do want to have kids one day.
Yes, one
Okay.
day.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I don't like beards. I like a nice trimmed down beard. My favorite is a goatee. I'm gonna see if my husband picture pose. I prefer like a goatee. So he wears a goatee a lot. I just think it is so sexy. Let me see which of these. I just didn't feel like the man took very good pictures of us. I asked this man to take pictures of us, and I don't think he did a good job. Like you can't really see us. Oh, I forgot to post the other ones.
me personally, I think I look better with the beard. So
Yeah. I think so. I think some men do like Merla's boyfriend. I think he looks really good. But see, to me, this is okay. To me, that's nice. To me, that's nice. I can't do the big old beard hanging down to your navel. I just can't do it. But to me, that's a nice beard.
and do you know AJ from Ready to Love?
Uh-huh.
My beard is kind of like his.
I remember him, but I don't remember his beard. Is it a big one?
Yeah, a big one. Yeah.
But you know they said big beards are in these days, Kirby. Okay, let me see. We just took some. Oh my God, where's the picture? We just did. I was trying to take some selfies of us. I had a gentleman take some picture of us, but I don't feel like he did it right. Everybody was so far away. Let's see if I find a nice picture. That's not pretty clear. Um, okay, let's see a nice one of Big Mike. Okay, that's a nice one.
Yeah, I have like a Rick Ross beard.
A what?
Ross, you know
Rick Ross?
Yeah, the rapper. Just that, like the side part is more trimmed down.
Well, you know, beers are in Kirby, so you're not gonna lose with that because beards are in.
Yeah, I don't want like a Santa Claus beard. I just want like the sides to be trimmed down, and like
A nicely trimmed beard.
Yeah,
See, my husband has a goatee. I love that. I think that is so sexy. I think that is so sexy. And he had a goatee for our wedding. Like I love that. I'm like, oh my God, I love a goatee. But beards are in. You're not gonna lose with that, Kirby.
Yeah. Yeah, but right now I need a haircut, so that's what
And
I'm doing.
Kirby and honey, you got a nice voice.
Yeah, thank
You
you.
got. I'm telling you. You know, if I was single back in the days, you could have got my number.
Thank you. I need a haircut, so that's why I'm not showing my face.
Well, how often do you go get a haircut?
Every 2 weeks.
Okay, yeah. Ooh, hey, Stu. Thank you. So, Kirby, do you find it hard to meet the type of woman you like?
I don't think that it's hard, just that being that I work so much, I don't really put myself out there as often as I should.
Okay, and plus it's COVID. You know, we're just getting over COVID.
Yeah.
Do you date online?
I used to, but I don't date online no more because I actually want to actually meet people face to face and get more, physical contact rather than meeting people online though, because people are different online.
This is true.
So.
Mm-hmm. Did anybody find the preview for tomorrow yet? I'm waiting for somebody for the preview. Kirby, did you see the preview last week when Nate says to Stacia, well, he said something about how can I express feelings if I'm not having feelings yet? Something like that. You didn't see that preview?
No, I didn't see that preview, but he still slept with her, so
Yeah. Do you think you know what I want to know is what happened to this girl? I want her to come back. Like I need this girl to come back. I need her to come back. Like, where is she?
I mean, she's pretty. Yeah, she's pretty. I just think that she has daddy issues, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so maybe. I think what Nate should do is try to see whether or not he could have her talk to the dad privately, maybe with the cameras, but not with him, just to see if the two of them will talk about their issues.
I don't think she knows who her father is. I don't think she knows who the father is.
That's the mom's fault, though. Yeah.
Yeah. That's definitely her.
Yeah. Well.
And then they hook two people up who have one have mama issues, one have daddy issues.
Yeah. Why do they do that though? Yeah.
Drama, or what is it called? Trauma bonding.
At least they're not opposites.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is about it. Oh yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. I was just about to say, would you ever come on as like a guest to any of these shows? Let's say that you knew someone that came on Mavs or Ready to Love. Would you come on as like a friend to meet their partner?
Oh no, you know they're not gonna have me on Married at First Sight. They're not gonna call me to come up with. I'll be like, y'all. I'm gonna wear my fake spurt shirt.
Yeah. Let's say that you had like a friend or like a family member that came on those shows, and they chose you to come on as like a friend who talks to the.
Yeah, I definitely will come on, child. She gonna end up madless, but yeah, she gonna end up. But I would.
Yeah, but some of these couples were like a good pairing though. So if they're like a good pairing, then I don't think she'll end up manless though.
Say again?
I said if the couples were a good match like Amani and Woody, they'll still be together.
Right. Well, each season they match one, maybe two couples to make it. They match two couples that can make it, and everybody else is for drama. And I'm still trying to figure out this season who's matched to stay, because none of these couples should be together. None of them.
Well, actually, I think that Ben and his wife might still end up together.
Oh no. Why you think so?
I mean, she only lied about still being in school. It's not like she lied about anything else because during the previews, it seemed like he's the one that's lying about something.
Oh. I don't think they're a good match. I think she's too. Somebody said it today in one of my comments. I thought that was perfectly stated what this person said. Oh, my phone is dying. Let me see if I find it really quick before my phone dies. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, wait a minute. People fall in love. People in real life. Okay. No, that's not the one. Somebody said I can't find it. Okay, here go. Okay, here go. Monica. Hey, Monica. Monica Alvarado. She says, Bing is okay to know what he wants. It's often said we don't only marry our spouses, but families as well. This is true. Bing seems to want to be the protector and provider, and yet Morgan seems to be saying, no thanks. I can hold my own. She doesn't seem to be ready to be married. Yep, Stacia's chasing Nate. If she keeps it up, she will be his sugar mama. Hope she gets the post. No. So I don't think Morgan and Bing are a good match. I think she's way too masculine.
Yeah, I think also Nate and Stasia will still end up together.
Well, you've seen the spoilers, right? That I didn't do yet.
Yeah, but I'm also hearing that the two of them were caught out together in public.
Yeah,
So,
I think Stacia is willing to pay for a man to love her and want her and a baby, and Nate is the type of man that will allow a woman to take care of him, but only for a period of time. Because soon as he comes into his own, then he gonna drop her, and he gonna drop her and go back to Megan.
okay, so pretty much they're like the next Brianna and Vincent, right?
Well, did you see the video I did? Will she be a Brianna or will she be a Merla? Did you see that video?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I was hoping she initially I was like she's gonna be a Merla. But then as I listened to her talk more, I was like, she's gonna be a Brianna.
Okay. I still think that they'll stay together also, and when it comes to Ready to Love, I think that they should go to places that aren't very popular.
Like when they gonna come to New York? I want them to come to New York.
Oh, New York, I think it'll be much worse. Ready to Love.
It's gonna be all actors.
Yeah, I mean, up there the people are much more aggressive, much more opinionated. So
oh yeah, honey. We up here we just say what comes to the mouth.
Yeah. Let me say this though, but like up here the men will be much more aggressive.
You mean as far as going after the woman?
Yes, they will go towards the women like in their face within 1 minute.
This is true now. The men up north, they know what they want. Okay. They're like, hey boo, hey mama, how you doing?
Yeah, so as for couple, I think that they should come to New York.
I think so too. I'm surprised they haven't been to New York.
But they came to DC though.
They came to DC and they did 2 episodes in DC.
One season was in DC, the other one was in Potomac. Yeah, that's not really like the DC area. That's like Maryland.
Maryland. Okay. Yes.
So it's like DMV. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So they should come to New York. That way, some people in Jersey will go to New York just for the show.
Mm-hmm. Sabrina says she likes to play with the beard. Are y'all flirting? Are you?
Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you.
Married at First Sight needs to come back to New York too. I think they should give New York, New Jersey another chance.
Yeah, they should. Yeah.
I think so. I mean, come on, they need to come back to New York, and Ready to Love need to come to New York.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why? I'm kind of surprised Nephew Tommy hasn't come to New York, considering they taped the show. They used to. I don't know where they at now in New York. You know, the Steve Harvey show.
Yeah.
You know, I think they need to come to New York. I would love to see how New York men would do on this show. Like you said, more aggressive. You know, they're not afraid to step to a woman and say, "Hey, how are you?"
Yeah. And if I came on, would you ever watch?
Of course I would watch.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be yelling, screaming. I'd be like, "Kirby, you better not shame us." I'm gonna be alive like Kirby. You better not embarrass us. Don't embarrass us.
Yeah, but the ladies might think that I'm too nice, so then they might send me home the first day.
Oh yeah, you gonna get sent home. But you know what? You would have to be talking to every woman, complimenting her in a nice way. You know, not like remember who was that? Was that John or something? He was sending the woman the same text and the same flowers and all that. Remember that a few seasons ago?
Yeah.
But see, the men who you can't stand back. You know, you have to be aggressive. Women love men who are aggressive. Well, most women love men who are aggressive and who's gonna stand up and speak up. If you're gonna stand in the back in the corner,
Yeah. Anyway, it was nice talking to you.
It was nice talking to you, Kirby. Come back and talk to us again with that nice voice. You see, all the ladies love the voice.
Thank you. Will do.
I'm telling you, when I was dating, if a man didn't have a voice like that, I wasn't interested. I'd be like, huh? What you say? Thank you, Kirby, for hanging out.
All right, you're welcome. Bye.
All right, take care. Social media today, honey. Social media is the way to go. Social media is the way. Did anybody find yet for me the previews for tomorrow night? And then I'm going, Lord, it's 8. It's almost 9 o'clock. How many of them? They all have baby daddy issue. Oh, you would just see clips. Clip. And the potato is blue. Oh, child, he's a little boy. He hasn't grown up yet. Oh, and Kristen, Lord, don't talk about Kristen, child. She's so desperate. Oh, she's so sad, girl. Can we please we need a GoFundMe dress for Stacia's dress. I just cannot. Did I put it up here? I thought I had it up here. Oh, look at that. That poor dress. How could you do that to that dress? Morgan doesn't want to have children. How could you do that to that dress? Something is off with her. I think she's lying. She's not telling the truth. Oh, I wasn't a sorority president. Sorority president. No way. Not like that. I can't walk in no heels. Nate looked like the little boy on. Remember the little boys. I can never remember them, but every season there was somebody that looked like one. Remember the black and white movie with the little boys, and he got his little hair standing up like that. What was that movie again? Then I'm gonna go, child. The two Michaels. I guess they went to bed. They're quiet. Morgan works. If she's a piker or Nike nurse, she may be scared. Kiss. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. She needs exactly. She needs to get a cat. She needs a toy. Nate is from the hood. How's he using Archa? Will be lazy to me. Is Lindy a TA? A teacher's assistant? Oh, Lord Jesus. Really? You mean work else independently? Hey, Beverly. Okay, Marvin, I love you much. Praying for you. Mara just became a nurse 29. She should have waited till she was more secure in what she feels she was to work in versus checking off a box. She's around doctors all the time. Ooh, you're right, girl. You are right. But she's not going to snag one of them doctors like that. She too masculine. You know, them men from them other countries, they don't like all that aggression. Back to Chicago, Minnesota, been to New York and Atlanta. When they went to New York twice? I don't remember they come to New York twice. You're not calling Boston, New York, are you? I need them to come to New York, Manhattan, the Bronx, okay? I need that to come to the Boogie Down Bronx, okay? I wonder what Kirby looks like. Kirby's very handsome. You look at go in my comments, see my picture. He's very handsome. I live in Japan right now. It's 9th day on Wednesday right now. Gotta be fixing breakfast for the family. Good night, Jay. Said it well. Oh, good morning, darling. My little boy lost his other front tooth today. I gotta take a picture of him tomorrow. Braids reminds me of Trey, Jaden Smith. Oh, yeah, let's go. Ooh, hi, Joy Presley. Little Rascals. I never remember the Little Rascals. It's like every season looks like the Little Rascals. Somebody always look like Little Rascal. She said, just Little Rascal. How come I can't never? Y'all always remember. No other previews for tomorrow? What about the one we saw last week? Really, Alyssa? That's crazy. Yeah, people are leaving. Really? When did they come to New York twice? Girl, remind me. I don't remember. I remember season 2 was New York. When else did they come to New York? People are leaving Manhattan. They can't afford it. Woo! Mike's people work in Manhattan. They're all over here. None of them. Yeah, that's the only season I remember. Let me see if I find another preview, girl. I want to see that preview of Nate saying, if I ain't got no feelings, how am I supposed to express feelings? Mm-hmm. That's what they say when they don't slammed you. Slammed you. That's what they say after they don't got the draws. Where is the preview? Did y'all see the previews last week of him saying, you know what, I'm gonna go in the living room. I'm a fast forward. I'm gonna go on my phone. I'm gonna go in there and turn it up on the TV. Because that preview from last week, my mouth hit the floor.
And it's real. What? Yeah, I mean, come on, look at us. It's pretty simple for me. I did this with purpose.
Oh Lord Jesus, I just can't. Wait, y'all, hold on. Okay, I need to connect first with you guys. Then I'm gonna go in there and play. My phone isn't charged. Okay.
How much time did you spend on me?
Okay, how do I do this? I think I need to. I need to invite myself. Oh, child, this is too difficult. It's too late for me to think. It's late for me to think. Wait. Okay, I need to drop the link again. And then I'm going to connect through the link, right? All right. Wait a minute, guys. Hold on. Stay right there. Don't move. We need to talk about this preview. Hold on. Yo, I can't find the remote. The little boy was in the living room today. I ain't even gonna try to look for it. And you know what? I got the little glass containers for them to keep the remotes in because we can't never find the remote because he don't remember where he put the remote. Hey, Aubrey, and I can't even find it. Hey, Aubrey.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you, honey.
Oh, okay. I can't believe it. I wanted to be up with Kirby. I had so many questions to ask him.
Why you didn't come up?
Well, I didn't see the link back then.
Oh, you should have just said Janice dropped the link again.
Oh, okay. I didn't even think of it. I didn't see.
Yeah. Because I had dropped the link. That's why Kirby came up. But
I enjoyed him. He's so wise to be so young, and I love his voice. And
yes,
I have a young single that may be, in the DMV area.
Hook it up.
yeah. So Kirby could be my son-in-law one day.
That's right.
Wouldn't that be something? Kirby, I want somebody to ask Kirby, is Kirby family oriented? I heard him say that he does want children eventually. How much eventually, Kirby? How long are you talking about waiting for children? I mean, like, what's your timetable? Kirby, come up. I got questions. But Janice, how are you doing, dear?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. I'm out here, so if you hear a little extra noise, I'm sorry, but I am walking. If it's too bad, let me know, and I'll have to drop down.
Where you live?
Pardon me?
Where do you live?
I live in Michigan. I live out in the Detroit Metro.
What you doing outside in the dark?
No, it's not. I guess so. See, the sun moves, right? So you're further east. I'm not that far west. I'm in the Midwest, but you
Well,
know, a
what
couple.
time is it now there?
It's what is this? 8:28. It says on my little.
And y'all still have the sun out?
Yeah, the sun doesn't go down till about 9 o'clock.
Girl, let me go look through. There go Kirby, honey.
But you know,
Get
what
the data for
I've
the
noticed
doorbell.
is,
Get the information for the baby girl.
well, you know what I've noticed is though, yeah, and so the further you go west, the later the southern, which is why you know we have Pacific time and Eastern time. So you know it's only 5:28 over on the Pacific coast, right?
Wait. So it's 8:28 here on the East Coast. What time is it there where you are?
I'm on Eastern Standard Time also, so it's still 8:28. But what I'm saying to you is, it's still the same time zone. But think of it, you gotta visualize it. So you think of the map, Janice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know that New York and New Jersey are over on the farther east portion of the country, right?
Right.
And as you go west, the sun is going west, so it's going to be darker. It gets darker later here, is what I'm trying to tell you. You see what I'm saying? And that's why in the West Coast, it's still only 5:30 right now, or 5:28 or 5:29 or whatever. You get what I'm saying? It's 3 hours earlier, right? Because the sun is still on. Because the sun is still
we
on its way
all the way
over there.
over here on the ends.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
You're in the middle.
I'm in the middle. They call it the Midwest, right? Yes.
Okay. I see what you mean. I see. Okay, I get it now. I get it.
Yeah, so our days are still longer right now. But you know, at some point as we get to the winter, it'll be dark here by 5:30. I mean, that's just the way it is. The winter solstice is a shorter day, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Kirby, I see you're there.
Okay,
Kirby,
you go ahead and Kirby, are you on?
Yeah, I'm on.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna close this window. The little boy left the windows open, child.
Okay, Kirby, I just have a couple of questions.
And get the data.
Collect the data. Okay. Kirby, first of all, how are you, dear?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm good. I'm well. I just wanted to ask you, so I wanted to come back. So you know I'm talking about my daughter. Like, I don't know, some people out in the audience, I don't know what they thought, you know, like Aubrey and Kirby. No, it's going to be Kirby and somebody else, my daughter, but possibly. But I just wanted to ask a couple of questions. I was trying to get a grasp on what is your timeline toward, you know, getting serious marriage and children? Like, do you have a timeline yet?
I would say 2 to 3 years, because right now I'm 33, so 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years to get married?
Yeah.
And then how far out are you pushing, you know, having children?
A year, because I'm going to just enjoy us. And then after that year, then I want to have kids. I don't want to have kids right away. No.
Okay. All right. I guess that's fair. It's interesting to know. Yeah, because I wanted to know. I have a daughter. You know, she's in the DMV area, and she is a young professional, and unmarried, no children, and all that kind of good stuff, right?
Let me just say this though.
Yes.
Does your daughter mind you hooking her up with people? Because most kids don't like that.
I know. Yeah, you know, she's kind of like most, like you said, most millennials, most young people. I know that, but I think, you know, I'd have to work it in a some certain kind of way. That's all I can say, right? You know, I don't know. You know, I don't think I've ever really introduced her to anybody before.
Okay.
Heck, I don't even know you. I'm just going all by your voice and the presentation that I've seen on my YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, thank you.
But I was just telling Alex, my co-host, I was just saying, you know, Alex, I really like Kirby, and his voice is really nice.
He's in the chat right now, Alex?
No. Actually, I was just talking to him on the phone. He's on the train. He's headed back home to Virginia, but yeah, he's on the train right now headed back from New York. Or actually, no, New Jersey. Yeah, New Jersey. Yeah, so you guys are all in that same area. But anyway, I didn't want to steal anybody's shine. I was just curious. And where's Janice at? Is she back yet? Oh no, she's not back.
Okay.
I can't believe Jan. Kirby, can you believe Janice is even up after 8 o'clock in the evening?
No, I'm surprised though, because I don't think she's been up this late since like the 6-hour live that she did.
She did a 6-hour live. When was this? When did I miss this?
That was when you first heard about me because I was supporting Gil, remember? And then you came.
Oh, you were the one person supporting Gil. Okay.
Yeah. What I was saying was
one
this,
male person anyway.
Yeah. What I was saying was this, though. Even though I don't like how he talks to her, at the same time, most men will not be patient with her when it comes to her attitude.
Yeah, she did. Mirla, yeah. I can see that. I can see that. I can see what you're saying. Oh, hey, how you doing? I can see what you're saying about that, Kirby, about, Mirla. But I think, though, too, he was doing a good job with her. But, here's the thing about Gil. I could tell immediately after they had intimate relations, let's say, right? Mm-hmm. Because he does what a lot of men who have low character and a lack of maturity, which is Gil, in my opinion. He does what a lot of those men that are kind of lowbrow. He does what they do, and what they do is typically this: as soon as they get the cookies, then they turn into them true selves. So he was showing Mirla his representative in the beginning, right? Because let's think about it. Before we could see the moment in the kitchen when he told her to make her own smoothie or whatever that was, right? That was when I knew the night before they had intimate relations. That's when I knew as a woman, because before that he was all like, "Oh yeah, let me make you a smoothie, dear." But that was the representative. He couldn't keep that up for too long. See, and that's why women should stop giving the cookies, as Janice will tell us. Stop giving those cookies up. It's silly, because you give up the cookies to what? Then the guy turns into a monster. You don't have to turn into a monster. And I'm saying this even if you're not religious, even if you don't believe in God, even if you don't believe in the Bible and the Holy Word. If you would just wait a while, and you get to see the real person and then decide, because immature men and men with low self-integrity and moral values, they will show you who they are. And that was what Gil did. He showed her when he told her, "Well, make your own smoothie."
When you say a while, how long is a while for you?
I don't know. I mean, that has to be a personal decision. But I'm going to say probably for most women, if you're not a believer, I would say if you waited at least 90 days, if you waited 90 days, 100 days, you're going to see that man. First of all, most men are going to disappear before that. Let's be realistic, right? Mm-hmm. So the guys, when I was younger and I was dating, I went through this thing where the Holy Spirit really has spoken to me. And what it did was I asked God for discernment and wisdom, right? And it was so funny, Kirby, you will never believe this. People probably that are not believers and don't know how the Holy Spirit works will never believe this, but this is a true story. What I woke up to was when I went out and when I saw men that were trying to talk to me, and they would come up to me and approach me, ask me for my number. I'm single. I would see literally almost like the Holy Spirit was telling me who they were. In other words, the Holy Spirit was telling me that these men only wanted me for my body. That was the only reason. They were trying to be nice. They were trying to act like that wasn't what they wanted. They didn't want the cookie. That's all they wanted. But they did. And the Holy Spirit was showing me that. And by the Holy Spirit showing me that, it turned me away from a lot of guys. Like, I don't know. That's okay. No need for me to give my number to a guy that his sole goal and purpose in life is to get in as many women's panties as he can. Mm-hmm. That's ridiculous. Why are you spending so much time trying to get in women's panties? Why aren't you trying to up your education? Why aren't you trying to get a promotion at work? There's so many more things that you could be doing with that same energy that you're applying to dating women and tricking women into giving you the cookies. Just be mature and develop yourself. And that's why, to me, in my opinion, in our community, we have so few men that are prepared for marriage. That's true. Because so many of them spend their time trying to be the W word. And I won't say the word, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
How about the women that focus on the physical?
That focus on the physical of men and what they look like. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because you mentioned that most of the guys that try to talk to you only focus on the physical, trying to sleep with you. But how about
Okay.
the women who focus on the physical, trying to
Okay, so on the physical, in terms of just physical relationships or physical appearance or both?
both?
That's a good question, Kirby. That's a really good question. That's lacking in maturity also. I mean, the same applies for women. The same standard really applies. Um, I think that women, however, typically, okay, generally, let me say that just generally, I think women generally are more open to how a man can maybe not be her physical type, but if he has a good conversation, if he has a position in the world, in his job and his career, right? That a woman's like, okay, he could be husband material. She'll take a look at him and, like what Janice says, she'll do the data collection, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Kirby, to your point though, because we see that sometimes on this show called Ready to Love on OWN, right? Where the women are only looking at the men who are, what was it last season? The chocolate milk dud. It turned out to be just a dud in general, not a chocolate milk dud, but just a dud.
This season two.
Huh?
This season 2 with Mike. Keep going.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't even think he's attractive. I'm sorry. He just
Me either.
personally, I think I won't even say, because it would be offensive if I said what he looks like in his face, but he's not attractive to me at all. The body, yeah, muscles or whatever. Someone I was watching earlier, it was so funny. They were talking about the fact, and I hadn't thought about this, that he probably uses dye on his facial hairs, and I guess maybe he has a low cut haircut or whatever. And I thought about that. I really kind of am turned off by men who use dye on their hair. I really am. And I'm sorry. Now that's where I have a double standard, and I will admit it. I think it's perfectly fine for women to use hair dye, but men look good in salt and pepper. So I don't understand which man doesn't understand that when you get in your 40s and you have a little bit of gray, that's sexy to most women.
That's very sexy, honey.
Yes, girl, yes. But the man that uses the dye to try to look like he's still 25, that for me is a red flag.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I answered your question, but Janice, you want to take? Kirby had a very good question. You want to take that one?
What's the
about
question?
the women?
Oh, I was here. I agree with you. I think men have this thing about conquering as many women as they can.
Mm-hmm.
But I think women were a little bit more. There are women out there who are, the garden tool word, that they just want to do,
Yes.
they just want to do the garden tool. But I don't think that's most women, but I think that's most men. You understand?
It's
I
many.
think most
I'm
men
gonna say
want
many.
to garden tool, but I don't think most women want to. I think most women want to settle down. But there are women that garden tooling.
Right. Well, what about this though, Janice? Do you believe, or do you see that now with the modern society, though, that there are a lot of modern women who think that that's I don't know how to say this. I don't know if I should use the word normal, or it's okay, or if it's a standard, like they want to keep up with the boys, so they kind of garden tool their way through a little bit too. And then as you've pointed out, when they get into their mid 30s, late 30s, now all of a sudden they decided that they want to have a husband, a protector, a provider, and they want to have children.
Right. And then a lot of, I might still have it on my phone. And then a lot of women who can't keep their business to themselves is telling the men about their, what is it called?
Their body count.
And
or
then
their past
they don't
lovers.
They don't want you because you've been a hoe.
Yeah, that's something. It's really interesting you talk about body count. That's something women shouldn't really be discussing with
None
men.
of your business.
In my opinion, it's just not. It's not.
Nobody's business. Everybody has a past, and nobody that you don't need to go spreading that.
Right.
You
And that's kind of a trick bag that men, and I remember back in high school, guys would ask you that question. That's a trick bag that men try to put women in. And I can't believe that some of these women out here that are dating in their 30s don't know the secrets and the tricks that we knew back at 15 and 16. We knew better than to tell a guy our body count. You're not talking about that. You don't ask me that. That's disrespectful. How dare you? Like what are you talking about?
Yeah, because you really shouldn't be telling
That's a
a man
woman, eh?
about your body count.
Say again.
You shouldn't be
And
telling a
ask that
man about
question.
your body count because that's when we start thinking about it too hard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Men won't overlook that at all. Is that right, Kirby? You're a
Right.
guy. Yeah. But women now, if a woman asked a guy and he said, I don't know, 5 lovers or whatever, at a certain age or whatever.
5. That's how much they do in a week.
Well, I'm just saying over a period of time, lifetime, and I'm saying if you're young, okay, but whatever. But just say whatever number you want to say, you want to
Yeah.
put in there. But what my point,
It's
what I was trying to.
expected from the men. It's
Yes,
expected.
exactly. And in fact, many women will probably think, oh, he's experienced. He'll know what to do when we get together. That's what you really. But men, however, they don't think that way. They don't think that way. They think, oh, let her say 5. Oh, she's a total SLUT. No, yeah, you don't reveal that to men. That's a personal question, and just like your age and your weight, that information should remain between you and your doctor.
That's right. That's nobody. But like you say, women, we're so loose lips. We don't have any control over our lips. We want to. Yeah, I've been with 50 men, and he looking at you like you a hoe.
Exactly. And he's thinking, and you know what he's thinking at that point? He's thinking 2 things. He's thinking, I'm going to get the panties, I'm going to get the cookies, and I'm going to run because I would never make a woman that's been with 50 men my wife. Ever. And
If you've been with 50, that's not his business. That's nobody's business.
No, it's not. I say, and if you don't have any venereal disease, you're clear. That's not his business. It is absolutely not. I think Janice, you bring up a good point about loose lips. We were reviewing or recapping Ready to Love this last episode on Sunday with the panel. And I was saying that the girl Looney has very loose lips. She sat there and told her date, she said, oh, you're the only one that even asked me for my phone number. I'm like, girl, that is an important piece of information you're doling out like it's water. Why would you tell a man that he has no other competition? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. There's no way I would have him thinking it's 9 other men that's got my number. I would never tell him that.
Everybody, they all got my number.
But now, then I would lean in and I say, but you're one of my favorites, though.
Right. You're one of my favorites. Right. But you're not gonna let nobody know. Don't nobody else want you.
Exactly. Women have lost the fine art of flirting, and it is an art form. Women have lost,
but I think it also goes back to being a feminine woman.
Yes.
Because there's a certain way of sitting and all those things, and it takes discipline and order and self-control and all of those things.
That is correct. Yes, it's a way of being, to be feminine. But this episode, these seasons, all of these shows, and this is also something I was talking about with Alex. I said, you know what? If this is the new world order with the men being super uber feminine and the women being ultra masculine, I really don't want any parts of it. I don't know what the world holds for people my age that are middle-aged, that are maybe single, divorced, or what have you. I don't really know, because who wants to date a man that's so like Justin on Married at First Sight, guys? Kirby, what is your thought about Justin? You're a guy. Tell me, what do you think about him?
I'm sorry, who's Justin?
Justin, yeah, that's married to Alexis, the tall guy.
Tall guy, man. Oh, yeah. I mean, he is super fun. Well,
wait, I got the picture.
Super feminine. Plus, what? She's carrying it.
That's crazy.
Alyssa. Shout out to Alyssa for sending me that picture.
It should be the opposite.
Alyssa, I love Alyssa. Alyssa, when you gonna come over to my channel, girl, and visit me sometimes with all all that information, girl. You just giving Janice all the tea. Well, that's good though. That is so. Look at
Alexis is
they
strong.
were doing a satire here, right? Was that supposed to be funny?
Hopefully, it's satire. Hopefully.
I think so, but the way he's looking, it looked like she really picked him up.
And the way he has his legs crossed like a girl, like really. I don't know what to make of Justin. I really don't. I've got several different theories, but I don't know which one is true. We'll find out as the season continues. I'm sorry, but Kirby, you were saying about Justin?
Yeah, I was just saying that he's super beta. I should say, yeah, because why would you let your girl carry you to kiss you? It should be the opposite. He should be carrying her, kissing her. Yeah. Do you think he's like a switch hitter, allegedly?
There's all kind of rumors out about him.
Yeah, that's what I said. There's several different theories. I had a theory when I first started watching him on the first 1 or 2 episodes, but honestly, now I'm simply beginning, and this is just my theory, allegedly. I'm simply beginning to think that perhaps he's just a very socially awkward guy. Somebody has pointed out, someone else, another content creator, that he's possibly had a weight loss surgery, right? Mm-hmm. Someone said that they saw something on his stomach.
Yeah, he has the scars from the hole punches,
like the laparoscopic. Okay, so then that gives me that gives me socially awkward. That gives me that he was obese. So, not a whole lot of women checking for him at those points, right? And then also the third thing that came to mind later now is that I'm beginning to think that he's a virgin. And that's why he keeps saying he's celibate, but I think it's because he's never had intercourse with anyone. Really? That's my latest theory, guys. That's my latest theory. That's my latest theory. Now, I don't know.
He was engaged to get married.
But that doesn't mean he had intercourse, Janice. He was in his 20s back then, I think. And he was fresh out of college. So that doesn't mean he had intercourse with the young lady.
I don't think he's a virgin, but I'll bring it to the cousins and see what they say.
Girl, see what your cousins are saying over there. Because I'm thinking, well, if not a virgin, then very, very, very sexually inexperienced. Maybe he's had a couple go-rounds, here or there, okay? But you got to think about it. I mean, let's be honest. Just like, and I'm not trying to be cruel or rude to anybody, but there's certain population, whether they be male or female, that if you're unattractive, you're not getting a lot of attention, you're not getting a lot of dates, and you're not getting a lot of things offered to you that just the average man would get. Right?
This is true, though. This is true in every community of people.
Yeah, no, right. And when I was saying that, I was meaning it not.
Said, stop having babies while hoeing too.
Oh, I see it up on the screen. Okay, because I'm talking into the phone and I'm not looking at the screen. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. That's my latest piecing together from. Oh, who's up? Hello.
They're not gonna work though. They're not gonna work out.
It's probably an internet thingy. Nobody. It's just.
Oh, I thought I heard. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't think. Yeah. I'm calling you Justin. I'm sorry. Kirby. No. Because it was on the name was on my lips. Okay. But no. But Kirby. No, they're not. And I'm gonna tell you why they're not gonna work out. In my opinion, they're probably not gonna work out because first of all, Alexis is too masculine. Right. She's too bad. If she was a neutral female and she was okay with a man who's as feminine, has as much feminine energy as he has, they might work. But because she's so masculine and because she so strongly believes that to be hard and to be direct and to be tactless, much like Lindsay from last season, tactless, right? She doesn't care what she says. She doesn't care. But I have to say, I'm really impressed with her these last 2 episodes, how she's watched her tongue and she was very nurturing and caring and consoling to Justin about Ben and his situation, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't see her working overall with him a long term because she's going against her own nature and the habit that she built up. She's not trained herself to have tact. I'm sorry.
Acting.
Hmm?
I think she was just acting because that scene in the bathroom, I left a comment on, it wasn't Janice's video. It was, I think it was Janice's plus plus this other YouTuber.
You be in these YouTube streams, Kirby. I'm jealous.
I mean, that scene in
My
in the
my
bathroom
son-in-law to be is all over the place. I'm gonna keep an eye on you, Kirby.
I mean, that bathroom scene when he was crying and she consoled him,
Yes.
putting her hand on his chest. That had me for a second. Like, if I was Justin, I would have been kicking out the whole camera crew, closing the door. Like,
Oh, you saying that should have ignited a fire in his belly?
yes.
I think I'm gonna say this. I'm kind of torn about Alexis, just physicality. I think she's very sensual, right? I think she wears colors that really complement her beautiful skin tone, right? But sometimes when she does that little horsey laugh of hers, I'm like, girl,
Oh
stop.
my God. The one that she opened her mouth big as the Lincoln Tunnel.
Yes, and throws her head back like a horse. I'm like, no, ma'am, stop that. Please stop that. But she is sensual though. Overall, I will say in fact, she's kind of grown on me. But yes, to your point, Kirby, I do feel like she's doing a bit of acting. I feel like she really wants attention. All of these people, 90% of the people that come on MAFS really like attention. They like clout. Let's face it. Like, look at now. Here's one for you, Kirby. What do you think about Nate? What do you think about your boy Nate?
I think he does have like a job though. Yeah, because as I was saying earlier, some traders make about 5,000 a month. Just make sure that you really do your research. Make sure you study up, and you should be should be good though, because nowadays trading is on like a tax form whenever you do your taxes. So
okay.
yeah.
But what do you think about his? Outside, thank you for that information. That helps. But what do you think about his integrity? What do you think about his character as a man? That's kind of more where I'm asking. What do you think about him? Do you think he even likes Stasha?
I think he's a homosexual. I mean, when he first found out that she was,
wait a minute now.
Write that down. At 8:54
Station identification. Wait a minute. Kirby said Nate is a homosexual.
But now wait a minute.
I'm just gonna say I didn't say. I'm gonna do my video tomorrow. I didn't say one.
You didn't say it. Yeah, you can do that. There you go. Because wait a minute, but Kirby, why does he get to be called a homosexual by you? But when Gil wasn't called a homosexual, I'm trying to understand. Make this make sense.
I mean, he got very excited when he found out that his girl was a boss chick.
Mm-hmm.
I guess because maybe he wants someone that's on his level and that doesn't really need him as much, though. Because
on his level, you mean above his level?
Above his level, though, yeah. Because as I mentioned in Janice's video that she posted last night, even though a man doesn't mind care of a woman plus the household, we at least want to know that if our finances do change, you will at least be able to help out. And Stasia seems like the type of woman who will help him out. But I just don't. I just think that he needs to be more aggressive. Don't move in with her house, because I feel like she will try and demand that a man will get on her program.
Right.
So therefore,
no self-respecting man will, for the most part, will want to move into a woman's house long term. Now, if it's like they're getting having a house built, and he's moving in for temporarily as they build their own home together, that's different. But he's just like, oh yeah, I'm ready to move in. I'm gonna bring my 2 little garbage bags of clothes.
I'm moving in with you. You don't think I'm committed? What?
Right, like as if he was really doing something. That tells you he doesn't. Well, I mean, his whole reaction to their honeymoon, the place they went, the hot tub jacuzzi, like he's never been anywhere. It's very obvious, like he's not traveled. There's nothing wrong with not having traveled, but and then but I was really disappointed that he would take the ATV when they were on the ATV or whatever they're called, and he was taking his phone, and rather than watching his wife and having fun with her and seeing if she was okay, he was just so busy Instagramming and making Instagram reels that to me that told me what was important to him.
Right.
That told me what was important to him. His Instagram page is more important than she is.
Yeah, well, I think that they should find like a separate house to live in, and then have her use the house that she's building as like a Airbnb rental property. That way, she'll keep having income coming in.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. But you know what the thing about it is, that's an idea, Kirby. That is an idea. But the thing about it is, if you're having a house built, she's probably having. I'm just guessing. I don't know. But Stasha sounds like she's so far ahead of her class in terms of her age at 36 to be having a house built from the ground up in an expensive high rent area like San Diego or the metro area of San Diego, right? So she's probably having her dream home built. And when you have your dream home built, you're not building it for somebody to Airbnb it and, you know, come in and tear it up. You're building it for yourself because this is something she's worked hard for and she didn't have any student debt, unlike some other people on the show that appear to be jealous of her. But yeah, I don't know. That's a really perplexing thing right there to have this house built. I don't think that she thought that she was ever gonna she was beginning to doubt that she was ever going to meet her husband. I think that's what happened to Stasha, really. Which is sad because I think for African American women, it is very hard if you are only willing to date within your racial demographic. I think it's very hard nowadays to find necessarily your potential spouse. I don't know why it is that African American women are not willing to date outside their race like most other races of people. I don't know why. I don't understand that. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess.
We're going to have to start encouraging them. I'm going to be starting to do that a lot more over here.
Janice, this has been a 30-year effort on my part because I discovered at 20 that one man, regardless of his color, is just as good as another man. I discovered that a long time ago. It has nothing to do with I'm not ashamed of my race. I love black men, but I'm going to tell you something. If a good a Caucasian man or Hispanic man or someone comes along that loves you, my mother used to say, love is how did she say? Love who loves you. That's what she used to say. She's gone on in now. She can't advise me anymore. But even my godmother, who has adopted me, who is alive and well, she says, "Love who loves you." And her daughter is married, happily married to a Caucasian man. So I don't get black women, because if you stop and think about just the sheer numbers, if black men are incarcerated at a certain percentage, they're not graduated from college at a certain percentage, and then to top it off, there are a certain percentage that are married to women outside of our race. What do you think? What percentage do you think is left for you to marry?
Right.
You know, but yet you've got guys coming up to you every day at work or at school that are Caucasian, Asian, Hispanic or other, that want to talk to you, want to maybe get to know you, take you out on a date, but you keep refusing. I have a girlfriend now. Okay, she for 30 years she turned down all Caucasian men that wanted to date her. Right, this woman has a very prestigious job in the government, right? And she called me one day, finally, after being in her 50s, saying, "You tried to tell me, girl. I'm finally ready. I'm finally ready." And I'm like, "Well, what took you so long?" I mean, as a believer, I don't understand the whole thing, the concept of putting color, that you're going to eliminate a whole race of people because of their race. If you're a believer, and we know that all men are created by the Spirit of God, right? I don't understand that whole concept of ignoring a whole groups and sections and races of people. I don't really get it. But if you can explain it to me, somebody can explain it to me, I will listen. But I've never had anybody to explain it to me that to the point where it really makes any sense to me. But for them, if it makes sense for them, they have to do what makes them happy. I understand that.
Yeah, I believe that some people don't want to date outside their race because they don't want to have to teach them about their own race. They just want you to know. So therefore, don't say this word, because you're white. Don't do that. This is what goes on in my household.
Okay.
Black women talk. A finger wagging. No, that's
Okay. You know what? But the funny thing about it is the men that over the years, okay, the white men, the Caucasian men that I have dated or Hispanic men, like I'll go a funny example, give you a funny example. Now I know a lot of black people don't do this, anymore. They don't like this, and I would be considered country, but I don't care because I love me some chitterlings. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So years ago, in my 20s, a friend of mine who was Hispanic was invited over for holiday dinner with my mom and I. And we had, that was one of the things on the table, all this stuff, ham, turkey, everything else traditional, whatever, American, fare. But we also had our chitterlings, which I love. And he said, and I forget the name, but in Spanish, they eat them. Hispanic people eat chitterlings, but they have a Spanish name for them. So I didn't have to really teach him a whole lot. I mean, so there's, I guess probably too, I will say there's a difference in dating people of color, like be they, Hispanic.
Spanish, right.
Spanish versus Caucasians. But what I was going to say, though, even the Caucasian men that I've dated, because I was never, and this is my own thing, now I can see this, I never wanted to be a Caucasian man's first black woman to date, right?
That's
so all
good.
the men that I ever dated, I would talk to them and I would find out if things went further, would they be okay with taking me home to meet their parents? Because, this is how things go. If you're going to get married, you got to meet the family, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was never anybody's first. So I never really had the experience of having to teach too much. I mean, some things, yes, but not anything. Because when I think about it, I have black friends that will say certain things that I find offensive, even though they're saying it and they're black and I'm black. I don't like the use of the word, the N-word. But there are a lot of black people that will use that like as if it's water. They say the word, it's the N-word, the N-word.
Man, this,
right.
You know what I'm saying? And
So now
I
I don't
call
use-
that,
Right. I don't use that word. I find it highly offensive no matter what your race. So
it's like every other
don't
word.
know.
There's some people like, you know what I'm saying, man. It's like every other word.
it's like that word to some people, but and it was bad enough when it was just the men that were saying the N-word like that. You hear the brothers on the street saying that word, but then it got to the point where even women started using it. I have a big problem with that, but I've never been around anybody where I felt like I had to explain that. But I do get what you're saying. There's certain things that would have to be explained. But I don't know. I think explaining things and having conversations with people, if you're in a close relationship, you're going to always have to do that. Because think about it. If you've ever dated someone for any extended period of time, didn't you have to explain to them your pet peeves? Didn't you have to explain to them the things that trigger you, right? That's of any race, same race, any race, right? You're going to have conversations that are instructional in any relationship of any race. So that's why I say I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I just do not.
What about Marquis said? He said, I don't want to date outside of my race because other races of women can teach my kids about what it is to be black or know the black man's struggles.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, but isn't he gonna be the father of the children? So where is he gonna be at? Is he gonna not have any experience with his own children? I'm confused. I'm confused. Now, the only thing I'll say to that, not trying to be funny, very serious. The only thing I would say to that, the only thing I do not like is when what I see an issue with physically or aesthetically is oftentimes Caucasian women do not know how to do mixed race children's hair.
Yeah.
And I've seen that even in the NBA back years ago. And this is I go back way back to the Bad Boys, right? But when the NBA, when the Lakers and the Pistons were playing, there was, I forget what his name was, the gentleman, a couple of the guys on the team were married to Caucasian women, and you would see their kids at the game, little kids, cute little kids, but they're biracial and their hair was a little kinky, curly, whatever. Clearly, the wives had no clue how to do their hair. Clearly, right? But I mean, if you're the father, wouldn't you be available to talk to your children about the black person's struggle, black people's struggle, black history? I find that a lot of black people don't talk to their kids about black history anyway. I used to teach black history in the schools here in Michigan. I don't see that a lot of black people teach their kids about black history or the struggle. I don't. So, I mean, am I mistaken? Is there like Is there?
I understand what he's saying because, and I use this example all the time. A white mom or a white wife will never understand my, I'm not going to use the word fear, but concerns
Oh, yes,
for
yes, yes.
my
Okay,
black husband or my black
black.
son. They
Okay,
will never
yes,
understand that.
yes, 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 yes. I agree.
So
I
I
agree
think
totally.
that's what he's saying.
I
I think
agree.
that's what
I agree.
Marquise is saying.
Okay,
Right,
okay.
Marquise? Is that
Oh,
what I'm saying? You could
Marquise,
come up here
yes.
and let us hear your
Yeah,
voice
come on,
too.
Marquise, explain this. Make it plain. Make it plain, brother. I like what you're going with that. What Janice said, yes, I do see that. I do understand that, yes. But I'm just gonna say this. First of all, and the thing about to think about, people have been intermingling since the beginning of time. Most of us black people already have other races inside of us. I know when I found out about my own personal demographics or what have you, is that my on my father's side, my grandfather was a Polish guy, right? A full-blooded Polish man, right? Polish American or whatever. So I don't know, but but people have been intermingling, and I guess the question that I would just always say to people is this: if you're serious about dating for marriage, are you willing to cut out a population? If you're in, let's say, in the United States of America, right? And let's say you're in a major city where there are all several different races besides your own, right? Are you really saying that you're willing to cut out the single people that are fitting into the wants that you say you want, the things that you want? They're college educated, or they're not, or they're skilled trades, or they're not, or whatever the things are that you say that you want. They're in this income bracket, they're in that income bracket. Are you really willing to cut out all the other people that are non-blacks? And if you are, then that's fine. But just understand that that that's a thing that, come 5 years from now, if you haven't still found a mate, 10 years from now you still haven't found a mate, then maybe reevaluate that. Maybe reevaluate that every couple of years. If right now you feel like, yes, you must have, or you really truly want to have another person of color, a black person, okay? But reevaluate that as time goes by, and especially for women, because men don't have a clock. They don't have a biological clock on having children, right? Creating children, right? But women do. Women do.
But you're definitely right about that. I love that. I love the reevaluate, and like I often say, it doesn't have to be a white man, right?
No, it could be. That's what I'm saying. It could be. When I
Could
say
be
open yourself up to other
Hispanic,
races.
Indian. My only
Yeah.
thing with other people is, and somebody said this earlier today on my video. She said,
Mhm.
she gave a Moroccan man her number. She said usually she wouldn't, but because of what I said on the video, she decided to go ahead and give it to him. And I said, yeah,
Okay.
all you got to do is make sure his papers are legals. As long as the man has
Yeah.
his legal paper, if you are open, then
Yes.
there's so many other type of men other than
Yeah. I'm
a
gonna say,
white man. Like
we
I
got
can
to.
understand.
Yeah.
I can understand you might not want a white man, but
Right. There and right. And I
Indian,
do get the historical
Hispanics,
situation. Yeah.
Italian men love black women.
So do German men. A lot of men, honestly.
French
Like I said,
men.
a young bad baddie, as that girl Ace from Ready to Love would say, a lot of men hit on me. And I'm gonna tell you, the most interesting thing that ever happened to me was at 20. At the age of 20, I cut all my hair off. Well, I say all my hair, but I've seen you, Janice, with your hair kind of low, like a little
Mhm.
small afro. I had like a small
I
afro
have
like
it
that,
now.
right? Right. Well, it was smaller. It was lower than that even though, right? I just cut it all off. I mean, I had hair and I cut it off. I don't remember what the reason was. I wasn't going through anything like people talk about Winter on Love and Marriage DC. It wasn't anything like that. I think I was, because I was always doing different things with my hair, and I think I had done everything with my hair except cut it off. So it was the first time I cut it off. And let me tell you something. I went from overnight, and this was back years ago. So, I was 20 a minute ago, right? More than a minute. But I'm gonna tell you something. The strangest thing happened. I went from being very popular with black men to all of a sudden black men would ignore me. But you know
Mhm.
who did notice me? White men, Hispanic men, all the men, other races started to notice me. And it was so funny. So when I would go out on these dates, because the black men were just totally ignoring me, and I started going out when I finally decided to give in and allow a person of another race to take me out. And we went downtown Detroit, and all the brothers, their jaws were just dropping. Didn't matter if they were with white women. It didn't matter. Their jaws were just dropped. They can't take what they dish out. I'm gonna tell you, that's the funny thing to me. They can't take it. You know, and even we went to a comedy club one night, and a comedian, you know, he picked us out of the whole crowd to make comments about, you know, but we just smiled and we just had a good time, because I'm going to be with who I want to be with, and nobody, no crowd and no social barrier is going to keep me from being with somebody that I care about and I love or I like. So I just say that I think more black women really need to get with the program and think about it, because this whole thing of holding yourself back, you wake up at 50, 60, like the friend of mine I was just talking about a moment ago, who decided in her 50s, well, now she's fine to date outside of her race now, but as it turns out, she's never going to have children of her own.
Right.
So that was a thing that she really wanted when she was in her 20s and 30s.
Well, I remember being in African American history, Professor Gunther, and he said, I never forgot this. He said, look around, black woman.
Right. And were there even any black men in those classes? Oftentimes in my classes, there weren't very many.
He said, look around, black woman. How many black men are in class?
One or two.
And it's the same time that other professor wrote, marriage is for white people.
Did your professor write that book?
No, not my professor. There's another professor who wrote it.
Yes, that has become a cult classic, that book. Yeah. Yes.
I think that the guy taught over at Stanford, though.
He taught at Stanford, yes.
Okay.
I can't remember his name, but I have the book.
But people get irate when I mention that book. I say, but think about it. When's the last time you've been to a wedding? Growing up, I used to go to weddings.
You don't like the book?
No, I don't like the book. In my culture, people are getting married all the time. Particularly.
Wait. Hold on, Kirby. You're African, right?
Yeah.
I think, and I meant to say this the other day, we have to make a distinction between our African brothers and sisters and Black Americans in Caribbean. Not
the same culture. Not the same culture.
The same culture. We're totally
same
different.
Race, but different culture.
You guys have your history and you have your foundation, and and I meant to say this in another video, that we can't mix in our African brothers and sisters with African American and the Caribbeans.
Yeah, because all the
totally
African
African brothers and sisters, all the African girls at my job are married.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and all the African men that I dated when I was in even
they're all married. You ain't no single Africans at my job.
They were very serious about, we're dating.
You can't try every other month. The Africans having a wedding.
Yes. This is fact.
So Kirby, I think you should make that distinction. That our African brothers and sisters, you guys that came from Africa, you can't add yourself in with us African Americans and people from the Caribbean, because we were stolen. We don't have what you guys have.
Okay.
So you don't have that tradition to pass down from generation. I mean, these African men, they and girls, they all married at my. You can't find one of them single at my job. Ain't no.
Is that right? Well, how old on average would you say the young women and the young men are at your job that are African?
The young women, they get married in their late 20s, and the guys are usually in their mid 30s.
Yes, that makes sense. That makes
like
perfect.
These girls, I know one. My Miss Adewale. Her baby daughter graduated college. Next thing I know, she's married. Next thing, she's in Long Island. The girl don't have a baby.
She like bip bam boom.
These Africans they're not, Kirby. You can't mix in. And so that's a distinction that we must make. And I thought about the other day. I said, need to make that distinction. our African brothers and sisters are not the same as Black Americans and Black people from the Caribbean.
Aubrey,
Yes.
do you want to tell Janice about the comment that I left on your video for your
I'm trying.
Ladies Love review?
I have to.
No, Clara, did you
I'm
get
just
it?
getting back into the house. I have to go over to because honestly, Kirby, let me see.
Well,
Okay.
Janice, pretty
What
much.
did you say? What did you say? If you want to tell her, and then I'll chime in because right now, off the top of my head.
All right, Janice, pretty much I was saying is this. I have a stepmother who
Oh.
never had children, and she just got married in her 50s.
Say that again. You have a what?
No. I have a stepmother because both my parents got divorced when I was in high school, pretty much. So once I got to my 20s, that's when we met other people, got remarried, so on and so forth. But my stepmother, she never had children. She just got married to my father in her 50s. But she's constantly criticizing me about not being married or having kids.
But she's African.
Yeah.
But that's how the Africans are, Kirby.
Right,
honey.
And she has good intentions, but I get what Kirby's saying too, though.
Yeah, because Kirby's about to be late. He has about 2 more years to get it together. No.
Okay,
I'm telling you, I work with a lot of Africans. They don't play with that. They don't play. They say, "Oh no, honey, you gotta get married." But Kirby, because Kirby, you was born here or you been here a long time?
I was born here.
Oh yeah. So the ones that's born here, they need a couple more years. Does your parents want you to go home and get you a wife?
No.
Okay. See, there's one young African brother at my job, and his parents. He been with this one girl. He been with this one girl from Guyana, not Ghana, Guyana.
Guyana, yes.
On and off for years, and his parents they don't send him home. They don't wait home, try to find him a wife, and he just won't. He was like, "Nah, I don't want it." He was born here. So that's good, Kirby, that your parents are not like, you better marry, you better go home and get you a wife.
Yes, it is. But I got 2 comments. Okay, I see. I don't know which way to go first. I'm torn. Let me. Okay, can you go back to the Roro comment that was just up on the screen if you can find that one?
Yes, I wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Okay, so Roro. Okay, hey there, Roro. The problem is not necessarily that there's a shortage, but yes and no. Compared to Black women, yes, there is not. You can't tell me statistics bear out that there are more Black college graduates than there are Black male graduates, right? Okay. And then the other problem, the problem with that is, so even with the educated Black men, who are they marrying? According to statistics, and the girlfriend that I was just talking about, that waited until her 50s to decide to date other races of people. Those men that she works with in the high level government position that she has, and from her University of Michigan College alum group, many of those Black men that are educated, have all those degrees, they are marrying white and Hispanic women and Asian women. So now where does that, again, like I said, where does that leave the Black college educated woman? Where does that leave the Black woman that's not college educated that wants to be married, right?
How do you feel about that, Aubrey?
And then I wanted to say to Kirby, let me get this out real quick, Kirby. Kirby, I wanted to say, I'm looking at the comment right now on my laptop. I'm back in the house. What I think was missing though too, when you were telling Janice retelling the comment, was that there's and I don't want to misspeak, but correct me if I'm mistaken. There seemed to be like a feeling of some kind of a slight amount of hypocrisy with your stepmom.
Yes.
Because she married late in life. I believe you said in her 50s, had never been married and had no children, but yet she's pressing you and you're only 33. So why did the same rule not apply to her?
Yes.
Okay. Those are the 2 comments I had.
So Kirby, why is she just getting married for the first time? She's never been married?
She's never been married, no.
Why is she just getting married? Was she always over here or was she home?
She was always over here. Well, she She came to U.S. like a long time ago, and she graduated from
Mm-hmm.
Keene University in nursing, and
Mm-hmm.
also she had her house built from scratch. So the house that she used to live in, she was the first person to live there until she
Oh.
moved. So pretty much.
Now, what did she? I'm curious, not to cut you off, but to cut you off. What did she do with the house when she met and married your father? Did she sell it? Did she keep it? What did she do with the house that she had built?
Well, here's what happened though. The reason why they moved is because she was getting harassed. One day there was like blood on the rug of, of the front door.
Oh my gosh! What?
Yeah, so therefore they had to move out though. Yeah, I don't know if it was chicken blood, what type of blood, but there was,
Oh my goodness! So like people were harassing her. Was she like the only person of color, black person in this community?
No, no, no. There were like a few black people. I mean, she was living over in Neptune, New Jersey. Janice, I'm not if you're familiar with that
Yeah.
area. Neptune.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that area has black people in it, but she was telling me that she had to move out because she didn't feel safe anymore. So she had to, yeah, but she was. I mean, she's very opinionated. She talks a lot.
Ah,
Yeah.
that can get you some unfans when you talk a lot, and you're a female, you're a woman.
Plus, she's independent. As I mentioned, she's a nurse. She has her own car. She had her own house before she met my dad.
Okay.
Yeah, and my dad moved in with her before they got married. So, I mean, her being independent, I guess that's why she wasn't able to get married until later. But it's like,
You think she calmed down a little bit?
yeah, she calmed down a little bit. I mean, some of the things she was saying to me was a little bit inappropriate. So, me and her bumped heads a little bit. So,
Oh, is she still? Because she's still opinionated, right?
yeah.
But does she show that same energy to your father? She kind of takes it out on you, but not your dad. She's very submissive to him. I imagine.
She'll take it on anybody, though. I mean,
No, but I'm saying, but to your father, if you're seeing their relationship in action when you're there, is she more or less the submissive African
no,
wife that I'm kind of picturing, or no?
no.
So why do you
Oh,
think
okay.
your father married her?
I'm surprised.
Why do I think he married her?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, here's the thing, though. She's very generous. I mean, anything you want, she'll give it to you. I mean, my first computer, she was the one that bought me that for me. So she bought me my first computer. Um, she has clothes that she donates to charity every month. I took some of her clothing. So, I mean, she's very generous and all that stuff, very kind. Just that she's very opinionated. So that's why.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? She kind of sounds like me.
Those are nice attributes. Somebody who's kind and generous. That's very important to a lot of men.
Yes. Yes. But I'm also opinionated, so I do get her point. But I do know how to submit myself to my man. But yeah, that's I get it. I get it, Kirby. But I do get though too how you would feel, and that's why I said I had that with my adult children, and I stopped. I stopped years ago, asking about marriage, asking about children. I don't have any grandchildren, and I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. No, I was just
Come, Aubrey, we'll come, girl.
But yeah, people keep saying that. But one thing I'll say, people say, oh, I kind of dislike when people my age or even younger and they have 2, 3, 4 grandchildren and they say, oh, well, it's all the money you're saving by not having them. Who really cares about money when you want to continue your legacy and you want to be at least still be alive to see maybe see the first couple of grandchildren graduate high school or college? Because, the longer your kids wait, the older you get and the less chance that you're going to be, just the natural order of things. I'm not being morbid, but, the natural order is I'm going to leave here at some point,
You're right, because Michael's mother is no longer here, and I wish I could talk to him about Big Michael and how I'm wondering if Little Michael was like Big Michael's. Little Michael, you know, these kids these days are different.
Yes, they are.
They're very opinionated.
Yes, we've allowed that. Yes.
And so, you know, as a matter of fact, Mike's father just turned 93 today.
What a blessing. Well, happy
Either
birthday,
93 or 94. And so I ever so often I talk to him. But you know, back those men, they were always at work.
Yes.
They were always at work. So it's
it.
not much he can, you know, he can tell me about him. But you know, I have to get the stories from Mike. But I would love for his mom to be here so I could talk to him about Little Michael, you know?
Yeah, and then Janice too, you know, the other portion of that is you know, true to the African proverb that it takes a village to raise a child. Having your grandparents adds depth and perspective, in my opinion, to a young child's life. You know, I can tell like I said, I'm a very big student of African history, African American history, right? Very big student in my college years, high school, and I even taught it a little bit when the kids were in elementary school. So I felt like I could add that when we were talking a moment ago about, you know, kids and other races not knowing and having to be taught about African Americans and Black history and the struggle and so forth and so on. I think that I would contribute a lot with my young grandchildren if I had them, and when I do have them, I would contribute a lot because I always had different games and teacher aids that I would go and buy that would make it fun, like, you know, cards. Like, you know, people think of flashcards, you think of multiplication, right? Multiplication tables. They actually have, you know, flashcards for Black history, African American history, world history. And
I would love to get that for my kids.
You know, they used to have it. It used to be. Now I haven't seen the store here in Michigan lately, so I don't know if they went out of business or they just aren't here. It's called the Teacher Store, and
we have a teacher store here in Jersey.
Oh yeah, well definitely check there because
I don't remember the African American cars.
Oh yeah, they had cards. They had flashcards. I'll look it up, Janice, for you, and I'll send you the link in your email. Okay.
I'm looking now
on the website.
Yeah,
those would be great for little Mike.
Yeah, we have flashcards of other stuff, but I don't.
Those were nice. And each year I used to, like, during Black History Month, I used to have the children pick out. It's like a big deck of cards. They're large size cards.
Give me 1 second, guys. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, they're large cards, Janice, and anybody else that's interested in teaching and having your children explore and know who they are and where we come from and how wonderful our race of people are. They would have, you know, like famous people on the one side, the picture, right? And then on the other side, they would have a lot of essential facts, dates of birth, date of death, if they were still alive. And they would have all these different things and the different careers. So they were scientists, they were mathematicians, they were politicians, they were teachers, they were actresses, dancers, all types of people, inventors. And what I would do, so I would have the class pick out a card, each child pick out a card. And then for the entire month, we start maybe before the month started or right at the very beginning. And they would practice and they would learn all the things and the facts about that particular person. And then at the end of the month, they would come back and they would dress and they would tell me about who they are, what they invented, what they did, and why they were proud of it and how they got to be there. And it was so empowering. The parents loved it. The children loved it. It was so much fun.
All right. So, Aubrey, let me ask you this though.
Yes.
How do you feel about Black men who date outside their race?
And that's funny you should. I have no problem with it. I can remember being on my, I think it was my 10th high school reunion. I was in the elevator with a former classmate of mine and his, I guess, wife or girlfriend. I'm not really sure which. I don't know if I remember seeing a wedding ring or anything, but they were a couple. They were clearly together. He was clearly with a Caucasian woman. He was Black. And I smiled at them and she just like grabbed him like as if I was going to try to snatch him from her. And I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, he's so not my type, dear. He's so not my type. But no, I never have any problem with Kirby, one of the things about me, I'm one of the least jealous people you'll ever meet, right?
Hmm.
I've got friends in all different income brackets, doctors and lawyers to, from this place to that place, right? From one end to the spectrum to the other end, right? And I found I'm never really jealous of people. It's not important to me who you're with. As long as you're happy, I'm happy for you, right?
Right.
So I never have a problem with black men dating outside of their race. I really don't. I think that you should date. I think you should date the person that you are compatible with, whatever their race is.
I'm back,
If you're
guys.
happy, I'm happy.
I'm back.
Well,
I was
how did I just want to one thing. I just want to ask Kirby, how do you feel about it?
I've never dated outside my race, but people always assume that I have, based on how I talk and all that, how I carry myself.
Really? Why
Yeah.
would they assume that? Because you speak the King's English? Yeah, right. I was gonna say because you speak the King's English.
Yeah, but I've never dated outside my race though. I've never even thought about it though. But
Okay.
yeah, but it seemed like
But I used to get told that too. I was the girl that was called the Oreo in school, so I
me
get
too,
it,
me
Kirby.
too. Oreo, yeah, me too. I got that name.
never
I
heard that
get it.
before.
Oh, you're black on the outside and white on the inside because of the way you speak. You're well spoken. You're articulate. You don't use a lot of swear words, or you don't use any swear words, and you don't use the N word. You're able to talk. Or even people would call my answer machine years ago, and I remember them leaving messages saying, "This is not her. This is a white woman." I'm like, I got, I switch. We all kind of do most of it. Many of us
code switching.
Code switching, right? But when I'm leaving a message, back then when we had answer machines, this was a few years ago, right? But when I leave my voice message, of course it's going to be proper English and correct and good enunciation. That's how I was raised. So I don't know about anybody else, but I don't know.
I went to look for, and I'm gonna try to find it. I think Mike is half asleep. He don't remember where it is. But
Super Gamer Omega says they got the same thing too. The Oreo. Yeah.
Mike's mom.
Mm-hmm.
She was an educator, and you guys would love to see her family tree.
Oh.
She traced her history, her and her husband history, all the way back to slavery.
Wow.
And
my
so
son's mentor
on
did
this
that.
family tree, you can see everything. And the thing is, she died. She got sick, right when me and Michael started dating. That's when she started getting sick, and then the baby came. So I think Big Mike added little Michael's name at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. What if it's in the?
You should have copies of that made in like a big copy for Michael's in his room.
We do have copy. I'm thinking. Did Mike bring it to get it
matted and framed?
Copied from paper to. I think that's what he did because it was over there in the living room with her. He has a little stuff with her pictures and stuff. I think that's probably he's half asleep, but he's saying I don't remember. But I think that's what he did because we wanted to get it illuminated. Illuminate, is that the word? And then also get it digital is the word.
Oh yes. And then you could have it forever, right, on a digital file, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Let me go look in the den.
That's awesome.
I'm telling you, it's powerful. That's why I say I wish she was here.
Yeah, I wish that for your son and for you too. That's powerful because I had a hard time. That's most people don't know that. You can go back maybe 2 or 3 generations, maybe 4, but after that in this country, it's often hard to find the records, But it's possible. It is possible. And a lot of them are in DC actually. I had I'm getting that echo. I had my son's mentor when he was in high school. the mentor was a male mentor, and his wife, she did her husband and her genealogy all the way back to slavery, and they had to go to the records in Washington D.C. What is it, the Library of Congress, and a lot of the census counts are there, and she was able to find everybody all the way back like to hundreds of years ago, like to the 1700s.
Okay.
Kirby, what about you? Like, so you probably like you have a family tree with your grandparents and your great grandparents and like that.
I remember back in 6th grade, we did like a homework assignment where we had to write down our family tree.
Mm-hmm.
And what my parents told me, I didn't see any other race. I didn't see no Indian, whites.
Mhm.
Yeah, but so I'm gonna have to do like 23andMe.
Oh yeah, my kids have done that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I find out whether or not I have any culture in me because from what they were telling me, I only have African in me. Then,
Okay.
so that's all I know. I wish I would have kept it though. That way I would frame it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that would have you didn't keep it you didn't keep it, Kirby?
It was a homework assignment, so we just turned it in.
Oh.
That was about it.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Right. Okay.
I'm back. I can't
Yeah.
find. I think it's at the place because it's where all the pictures are all like in the same place and it's not there. But she has two of them, and we had it out at her funeral,
Oh
and
wow.
everybody was so. I'm gonna see if I can find those pictures on Facebook. But I'm telling you, that is something I would love to do. And I was telling Mike today. I said, Mike, I wish your mother was here because I would love to talk to her about how you were if you and little Michael
Mm-hmm.
were the same.
What is it? What are his thoughts? Does he
Yeah,
feel like?
he said, yeah, I wish mom was here.
Aw.
Uh-huh. 'Cause I would love to talk to her about. And I said to him about your dad. Man, I talked about that. And I was like, his dad was always at work. Those men those days, that's all they did was work.
Yes, that's right. Because his mother was, well, you said she was an educator, a teacher, right?
She was a nurse, and then she was ready to have the babies. And back then the wives, they were like, I'm staying home, I ain't going to work. And so after the kids all went to school, she did some teaching, but she
Okay.
loved to read. That's something Mike loves about me. See there?
Yeah.
He said my mom loves to read, and so she would read, and
Mhm.
with the family tree. I have it posted on Facebook, but so many people. I'm gonna see if I find it. But
I have to go over there. I really have to go over there and see because you post some very fascinating stories on Facebook and then your Instagram. Your social media platforms are lit.
you
Are
think
lit.
so?
And then we got that group. Did you ever I guess I'm one of your moderators, but I can't do it right now. But somebody should drop your group on Facebook in the chat. Is Elisa still there?
I don't know if Lisa
Alyssa?
me sleeping. She gotta go to work.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see.
Wait, did y'all see before Alyssa had said it? Did y'all see what's his name? They tried to put a fake beard on what's his name?
Oh, Justin. Yeah, I thought he looked better with the facial hair.
Before we go.
I think he looks more attractive with the facial hair in
Well,
my
it's fake. It's not real.
Right. No, I know, but I'm just saying if he were to have it, it looks more masculine, honestly.
How do you feel about beards though, Over?
I like them. I probably didn't so much before the panorama, but I like them actually now. They've grown on me over this panorama. And like Janice, I hate to be a copycat or a dittoer, but I'm like Janice. I like a man in a goatee is my preference.
I love a goatee.
But if he has a beard, as long as it's low and well kept, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, because I was telling Janice that I have a full beard, like a Rick Ross beard, just at the side,
Oh,
trimmed
okay.
down, like my beard is kind of like AJ from Ready to Love Houston.
Ah,
Remember AJ? He
oh,
had
okay.
that
Yeah,
was
I
a nice
remember
beard.
now. Yeah, okay, okay.
Yeah, because I know that Janice hates beards. She's a
Yeah,
big beard.
I don't like big beard. I like a nice Aubrey, did you see Merla's new boyfriend?
I saw that picture you had of that handsome man.
That's all I can deal with.
Mm-mm.
That matter of fact, that's still a little bit too much. I'm gonna need him to shave that down a little bit.
Yeah, it's getting a little thickish, but he and his mouth is quite
Don't
attractive.
that mouth, Aubrey? Don't that mouth look a little familiar to you?
Who is that girl? You're not gonna tell me?
I don't know. I'm like, this mouth looks familiar, but I just can't place it. But it looks like it looks like a mouth I've seen before.
Well, you know what? It looks like a well taken care of mouth. It doesn't look anything like Gil's mouth or his lips. The lips look soft and they look well moisturized and well cared for.
He looks like he got money.
As long as Bill is happy, I don't care. As long as she's happy, because I think she deserves a man. And you know the funny thing about this is I may be wrong. I probably am wrong, but I felt like with Gil, if Gil had been a truly nice person at heart and not the fake person, you know, he showed her the nice part, which was just the fake representative, right? I felt like if she felt that she could have maybe worked with him and he had been a truly kind-hearted person, the way Kirby was explaining about his stepmom is a lovely, nice, generous, kind person. I felt like if Gil had been that person, even without all the money, Mirla might have been willing to work with him. But because he was not a good-hearted person, and then to add all the insult to injury, he didn't have a career. He wasn't established, which is what she wanted. You know, it was nothing there. There was nothing to work with.
And let me ask you this though: do you believe that black men treat women outside their race better than black women?
That's what people are saying. I cannot give a testimony, but that's what a lot of people are saying.
Kirby, I feel like in some cases, yes. I feel like it's unfortunate, but unfortunately, there's still a number of people, a number of men who are not aware of what conditioning is. They're not aware of. They're not aware enough, self-aware enough of the conditioning they've been under in this country, right? And so they take the hatred, the self-hatred that they have as black people, and they turn it outward to black women, and they love other women, and they do treat them better in some cases, right? And I feel like that's a thing. I really do. I feel like that's a thing. I don't have, like I said, I told you earlier, I have no problem with a black man dating outside of his race, dating anyone he wants to date. But when I see black men that have children and they're just so excited about their children that are, what do you call them, Janice? Like Brianna and Vincent's kids are going to be what, tan?
Tan.
So when these black men have the little tan kids and they're just so all into them, but yet if they have a kid over here and that child happens to be black, they're not interested. They're not spending time. They're not supporting financially. So I think it's a very sick thing that some black people are not aware of all the self-hatred they have. And that's why, to kind of come full circle, that's why learning about your heritage while you're young, while you're a child and you're impressionable, learning about your heritage and being around proud black people means so much when you grow up. Because for me, like, I'm a proud black woman, right? I don't hate my race. I'm not disillusioned about my race, and I know the greatness within my race, and I know that we also still have problems. We have issues, right? But that's not unlike any other race of people on this earth, on God's earth, right? Every race of people on this earth, because we are all humans, we all have issues. So I'm very proud of my race. And I'm not a self-hating person, but I do see self-hatred in some, not all, some black men who date outside of their race and marry outside of their race. To answer your question, that's my opinion.
I just think that sometimes it's based on how they grew up, especially if they grew up around a lot of black women. So let's say that he's like the only man around three women.
Mhm.
Maybe, that's when he might choose to date outside their race because he's had so much trauma. Maybe being um, rejected by so many black women.
That's been a lot of successful black men story. Clarence Thomas, Wesley Snipes. I've heard a lot of them say, the black woman didn't want them when they were just poor little old me, but no, I became something. You want me.
But some of those other people also have the same issue, though. Some of those other women that may want them may only want them because they've arrived. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about men that are highly successful and very well known, like, when you mention the people like Wesley Snipes or Justice Thomas or whatever like that, but that's kind of like an NBA player saying, well, before I went to the NBA, nobody noticed me, but now that I'm in the NBA, everybody wants me. Well, yeah, duh.
Right. Would those women want you without the NBA and the money?
And that's what that's what the man has to have, the integrity and the patience to suss out. He has to, just like you always talk about with us, Janice, with the women, a man also has to do his data collection. And he also has to have, if he's a believer and he has the Holy Spirit, right? He will have the Holy Spirit to help guide him and give him wisdom and discernment, right?
Right.
But if he has no faith and he just rushes in to see, the first cute woman that likes him, he wants to run off with her or make a baby with her or marry her, but that's on him then, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think, but I could get what Kirby is saying, though, that if you grew up and you were rejected in your community by black women, and then now you feel like, because my son, I'll give you an example, personal example. He probably hate me. I hope he doesn't see this. But my son, I'll never forget when he was graduating from middle school, right? He went to a diverse middle school, right? All different types of people, races or whatever, right? But what happened was, though, he got entered in the beginning years of middle school, he got entered into their advanced program, right? And what we found out was when he got into the advanced program with these different classes, he was typically either the only black person or one of maybe two black people in these classes, right? Mm-hmm. And so on the day he graduated, I had about 3 Caucasian women come up to me and say, "Oh, you're so-and-so's mom. Well, it's nice to meet you. Your son was studying with my daughter. He helped her with her algebra, trigonometry, whatever advanced. My son is a genius at math." But they would say these things, and then it was like they were basically literally trying to put their bid in for marriage.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, those white mamas,
14 years old. These kids were 13.
They be on it.
That's
They're
my
always
point.
looking for husbands for their daughters, and
That's
this is
my
what we
point.
need to
At
do.
13 and 14, they were already putting their bid in on my son.
That's
at 13 and 14 because they
They're
saw
doing that to little Michael.
Right,
They're doing
because
that to little Michael now.
they are doing that already now at his grade level.
He was in preschool when the mamas come up talking to me. We shook him up.
But you know what? But see, that shows the interest and the importance of marriage sometimes in other communities outside of our own, which is, I feel like, why our marriage rates are so low. Because we don't think about marriage until when? Until like I said,
too late.
Until it's too late. I mean, and it's never too late. Let's say that. It's never too late.
You're right. It's never too late.
But for women, we talked about this, and my thought is that if you really want to have children as a woman and you want to do it inside of marriage, you probably need to be starting to think about and move toward marriage and date for marriage in your late.
Early, because you got to vet them and get to know what you like and what you don't like and
What
what you
what are
think
you
you
what are
like.
you
And
what
then,
age were you getting ready to say? You're gonna say early what? Early 30s or
no, no, no,
late?
no, no. I think women should always be dating
Oh, early. Yes, early in life. Yes, yes,
because
yes.
as practice, because the more
Yes,
I dated, the more I learned what I liked and what I didn't
yes.
like. You know,
Yeah,
like
Janice,
I
that's
went
it.
out
That's it.
with guys and they would chew and it sound like a like
That's
a
right, Roro. His lips are dusty.
a cow.
A what?
He sounded like a cow chewing.
Oh, I hate that. When
And
you're
I
on
was
a
like,
date?
well, I don't like that. So I know I don't, so I realized the
Yeah.
more I dated for data, the more I learned about myself and the more I learned about
Now you just
what
said a
I wanted.
mouthful right there. You learned also about yourself
And I
in dating.
learned a lot about myself, just like I learned through dating that I did not want a man who he was the first generation to be pulling himself out of poverty.
Now that's something I saw you say on your earlier video today. This morning you did a video and I was watching
Hmm.
it and I said, man, like a light bulb went off over my head. I said, that Janice, she is on it. You are so on it. Like that's something that I had not always
I've
thought about.
right never
That's
thought, and you know what else? Why black people always have to be pulling ourselves out of poverty? Why don't we have generational wealth? You know what I
yes.
mean? To
Yeah.
transfer.
Yes.
So
That's
for
something we're
me, but
working
I
on now.
learned that through dating. I learned through dating. I noticed how men who were trying to pull themselves up out of poverty, how they talked, how their mother was treated versus
Dante
men,
is a prime example.
huh?
I'm sorry, Dante from Ready to Love, in my opinion, is a prime example. The scene with Aisha where she meets his brother
Oh
and
yeah,
his
yeah, yeah,
brother
yes, 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 yes.
says, "Oh, our mother had 50,001 jobs, and she was a strong black woman, and she didn't need
Exactly.
no man. And you gonna have to work. You gonna be with Dante. You gonna have to work too." I was like, "Ugh,
Right,
throw
right.
throw throw him and the bathwater away."
But I learned that through dating. I noticed how men like my husband, they were very particular about their woman, about providing and protecting. And
Mhm,
I don't want you overworked and I don't want you stressing out. And I just want
mhm.
you to sit here and relax with me and watch TV.
Put your
You know,
feet up, girl. Let me
put
call a
your
maid
feet
for
up.
you. You
I
tired?
noticed that.
Let me
And
call a maid. Let me get a maid in here and
thank
let me
you.
get somebody to
I kid you not,
meal
I
prep for
never
you.
forgot that. When we closed, he came, he looked, he went in there. My living room is 18 by 25 feet, y'all.
Wow, that's
Okay.
big.
And that's the size of my bedroom. And he
Wow,
walked
that's really big.
in the living room. Our ceiling is tall. I live in a, Kirby, I live in Forest Hill section of Newark, right?
Okay.
Hmm. We have many mansions here. Okay, we have
Oh
some
wow.
mansions and we have many mansions here. And so a tall ceiling. He walked in there. He looked around. He came in here. He said, "This is a big house. I'm gonna get you
Mm,
somebody to help you to clean." And they've
I
been
know
cleaning my
that's
house
right.
ever since.
You
They've
say
been,
what? Say that last part again.
and he said he walked in the living room. He looked in the ceiling, look around. Came in here, look around. He said, "This is a big house. I'm gonna get you somebody to help you to clean it."
Yes, yes.
And they've been cleaning my house for 9 years.
There you go.
But I learned that through dating, that the men who was struggling or trying to build wealth or trying to come out of poverty, they treated their women different and they saw their woman different than the men like my husband, who they just want to. It's the same thing with my husband best friend. I share the story. His wife she owned a restaurant. He bought the restaurant and retired her and say, I
What?
just want, I'll marry you, take care of you, have your baby. And she had a nanny. She's a stay-at-home mama, had a nanny. I don't understand that.
Wait a minute. She's a stay-at-home mother and she has a nanny.
And have a nanny.
Oh my Lord.
But you
But
know
see,
what?
he's
Her husband,
capable.
he
He's
was,
capable of that.
and
He
he's
that's not something he dreamt about and he's trying to do it. He's capable. He
he's
worked hard.
capable. That's right. He's
Hmm.
an engineer, travel
Oh
all
wow.
over, going to Germany all over. Where's so good? He in Germany, honey.
Oh
Okay.
wow.
So but it's the same thing with him. His family was not, his generation was not the first to be pulling themselves out of
Yeah.
But I learned that through dating. If I wasn't dating, I wouldn't have learned it.
Ah, okay. I see what you're saying.
So, you know, the girls that's listening to me, they can save themselves a whole lot of stuff because they've read my books and they listen to my content, and we know how to drop and run. If he's something,
I love when you show that. What does it used to say? Stop, drop, and run, or something like that.
Girl,
I just
did you
hollered.
see-
Where were you when I was a young woman?
Did you see last week when
Who are
Stacey
you?
did the little picnic for Nate, and there was a fly girl, and he was running, she was hitting the fly?
I'm like, I was too outdone. I'm sorry.
And did
You
you
know-
see in my community tab, I posted one of the cousins. She said, "Girl, went on a date with this guy walking around the pond, and a duck came at them, and he ran and left her."
Oh, I saw that.
A
I was on
duck.
your tab today. I was on your community tab because you popped up. I watched your video. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Kirby. Go ahead.
No. I said for real. Wow.
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
a duck. I'm like, really? But you know,
you see what
that's-
Alyssa said? The white
What's that?
girls, they go to college and they know you
Ring
better
by
get a ring
spring.
by spring.
that's true. I'd heard that when I saw that on, what was it, Married at First Sight. I had heard that already. I had heard
Yeah,
that.
I had said
If
that
you
in
know,
my,
at 13 and
um,
14, these women, the mothers of these girls, not women, I'm sorry, the mothers of these girls. And I'm gonna tell you something else. So my son, when he was 13, he was the only African American kid in the these very lavish bar and bar mitzvahs, right? So, you know, Jewish community. And again, so I guess that's where the mothers kind of maybe saw him, and that in between class and him being in the advanced class. But they really start, like you said, looking for partners, lifetime partners for their daughters.
Absolutely. They
early.
look for the smart boys. They're not even looking at color. They say, "Oh, he's smart." He's
And I was gonna say that goes back to what I was saying earlier. Like, if you think about it, so now someone is Caucasian, and I'm not trying to be funny, but if we look at what the order is in this country, not saying what I believe, but how people view you based upon race. So a Caucasian person is already picking you out as a black person, a black male or a black female for their child, because they're seeing your work ethic, they're seeing how intelligent you are, and that you have aspirations to do great things. Why is it that they're overlooking race, but we can't? I don't understand that. It just doesn't make any logical sense to me.
That's a serious conversation we need to have.
You know, it's just the way I think. But you know, but Janice, I have enjoyed you, but I have got to get ready for bed. Now I can't believe I'm telling you this. And I'm the night owl. How are you up? It's almost 10 o'clock, Janice. Your eyelids must be getting heavy.
Aubrey,
Yes, Kirby.
before you go,
Yes.
how do you feel if they had a Ready to Love over in Detroit?
I would love it. I was saying the other day on one of the groups or whatever, Ready to Love. I said I think it would be great. They were talking about two cities. Oh, in the Midwest. They were speaking specifically of Detroit and also of Chicago. Both great cities to have that in. I think it would be very interesting. I know for sure it would be entertaining if it came to Detroit, for sure. Right?
Yeah.
I think it would.
Maths?
Hmm.
How about Maths?
Oh, that would also be good. I think that would be even.
Come to Detroit already.
We have a lot of in the Black community. I think, you know, we have a lot of the educated people. A lot of them are in engineering because this is still an industrial city with the automotive industry, right? So you have a lot of people in tech jobs, engineering jobs. I think that would be very good. I really do. I think that would be very interesting here. You know.
Sabrina said, "I dropped that duck runner fast."
Oh, she's the young lady that was with the guy that ran from the duck. How was he supposed to protect you if somebody broke in the house in the middle of the night?
Fast. Don't try to fix him.
No,
Right. It's like the ladies of Love Is Blind Japan on Netflix read Janice's book, or they teach their daughters early. Oh yeah, they look for those men that's gonna do it. Actually, Aubrey, this is the one. Alyssa said, I bet his school made sure they had economics, financial literacy, and business classes as an elective.
Yes, his school had. I'm telling you, it's amazing. They had so many classes. I said, well, when I was in school, we didn't have all this stuff. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Well, both my kids, I made sure that I was telling friends, I said, you really have to make sure when you have children, one of the most important things besides teaching them faith and love of family is education. You've got to make sure that they have a foundation, because to go out into this world and achieve, they have to have a good educational background.
But you know what I was thinking today, Aubrey, and I'm 44, so I don't know how much older you are than me. But what happened? Because 2 generations ago, we wasn't talking about this college ain't for everybody. Black people were going to college. It was like our forefathers would work 55 jobs to send their children to. So what happened? I want to know what happened.
We're gonna have to make a StreamYard, and I'm serious. Invite me to come, because I'd like to talk. I have some very strong ideas about what I think happened, because I was just having.
We need to have that discussion, because I need to know what happened to Black people going to college.
I was just having this discussion with a friend of mine, and I've got friends on both ends of the spectrums. One that's with you, and ones that are against you. So we need to have this conversation. But I have some strong ideas about what I think has happened and is happening. Okay.
Yeah,
but that's
we need to talk about that, because I was just wondering today, it's like when I feel like I have to say, when I talk about college, I have to say college ain't for everybody. But then I thought about it few generations ago, you would be, that's like you.
Can I
slapping white.
Can I give you my short version and my feeling about that? So I think that sometimes when we're being politically correct, we feel like we have to say that. But I think that what it's become, unfortunately, because of the rising cost of college, and everybody is not going to be able to attend. But even that's kind of a misnomer, because there are all kinds of colleges in this country where there's a college, more than one, but for sure in Berea, Kentucky, for example, there is a college that is a 4-year college, and it is 100% free. Okay. Wow. There's many HBCUs that have programs, and even the Ivy League schools like Harvard has a promise. And right now here at the University of Michigan, there is, if your parents earn under $100,000 a year, you can go to school, and they promise you that they will pay for most of it, or the grants will cover it. So it's really, people have this saying about that for college in our community. And I think what it is kind of a scapegoat, to be honest. That's my short.
I feel like if I don't say that, I'm gonna be attacked in the comments. So I might as well say, if you watch my video this morning saying, college is not for everyone. But few generations ago, right, you not going to college was like you not believing in Jesus. It was blasphemy.
That's right. What
happened? So that's a conversation we need to have, next.
It's a construct of classism. It's a construct of classism and intellectualism, in my opinion. There are people that would like to say, you can become, and you can be quite successful, because I know people at both ends of the spectrum, people that are in skilled trades that make 6 figures, and I'm not talking about low 6 figures either. Mm-hmm. But people have to be honest with themselves. And the one thing about it, I'll say this, whatever your kid is doing, if you got a kid it's still in your household as a minor, you better be trying to get them in some science and math classes.
But Aubrey, you took that out of my mouth, because you
don't want to be taking care of them until you're in your grave. You better make sure they're getting a good education, because you can sit up and buy them all these Jordans if you want to, and they don't know up from down, and they don't know science formulas, they don't know mathematical equations or coding or anything in technology, and then when they get to hit the streets to go get a job, they can't get anything good.
Another thing I don't like about Black people, and I told my husband this is not going to be us, is why we can't do STEM, why we always got to do football, basketball, or track and field, why we can't do STEM. And I'm so glad my little boy is so STEMish. We are pushing
my
him.
kids, I was gonna say my kids did STEM all the way through school, all the way.
Yes, honey, this little boy is math is his thing. And we told somebody we gonna pay, my husband paid $500 for this little boy to go to STEM up in Mount Clair, Kirby. You know Mount Clair.
Ooh, that Mount Clair. But wait a minute, look at this.
For 2 weeks, y'all. For 2 weeks. For in the morning.
Wow.
And when they asked me what little Michael do, oh, he going to STEM. And you paying all that money? Yeah, we paying all
you
that
got to pay the same amount of money for a basketball camp, and your kid's never going to be a basketball. But look at this comment that's on your screen that you've got there. Read that for me, please. That's awesome.
A loan for a house and a loan for a car, but don't want to get a loan for an education. Hey, Jennifer, you're right.
Hi,
girl.
Jennifer.
You're right.
That's it right there. But we're gonna talk about it. Let me know. Let me in on when you want to have that discussion with your people, your audience, and your viewers and your members about education, because I have some very strong views on that.
You're right. We need to get it, because today after I said I know college not for everybody, but then I thought about earlier, why not? What happened? A few generations ago, you not going to college is like you spitting in Jesus's face. So what happened? You're right. We got to talk about it. But anyway,
I tell you what, we'll make that discussion about the education, higher education, but also make it about marriage. What's going on with the Black community and marriage, and the low levels and the low rates of marriage in our community, in the African American community. And then that's a good conversation to bring Kirby into, about how in his community of Africans and African immediate descendants from Africa, how important marriage and family is to him and his culture, because we see it seems to be slipping away in some of our African American culture, and that's very sad. Very sad. And it's going to have a tremendous effect on the next wave and generation of children to come in our community. If they don't have a stable 2-parent home, it's going to have an effect. And we know, well, right now we already have a lot of kids that didn't grow up in 2-parent homes, so it is continuing to have an effect. And maybe it's the reason why we see some of the high incarceration that we see in our Black men, right?
Ooh, child, Alyssa.
It's a whole lot.
This sounds something like what Kevin Samuel was saying, Alyssa. This sounds like what Kevin Samuel.
What is Alyssa? I see. I'm reading. I'm looking at
Lolos and it full says.
Goodbye, Alyssa. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I'm going to bed, child. I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
Kirby, I want to say goodbye to you.
I have to get over there with you, so you know what day I'm coming over there to hang with you, girl. You know,
okay. You want to come over and do it
before 6, girl? You got.
We need to do a part 1 and a part 2, because I feel like your community is really aware, but we can do it on both channels. We're gonna find a way to
come over there, because you come over here all the time.
Okay, that's good.
I go to bed early, Aubrey.
Huh?
You know I go to bed early.
I know. We'll do it on a Saturday. We can do a Saturday or even a Sunday, like it, probably Saturday, actually, because on Sundays I'm doing the Ready to Love panel. But we can do it on a Saturday afternoon, like 3 or 4, something early enough for you that because I think this is going to go for a few hours, because when we get to talking about, I got a lot of opinions and I've heard a lot of data.
I want to know what happened to education. Why are we now saying, oh, it's not for everybody? And it's true. Granted,
it is not. I mean, to be honest, it absolutely is.
But I feel like if I don't say that, I'm going to grab.
Well, but that part, I feel like that's probably a little pressure from, I don't know how to put this, but there's just some people that
politically correct.
Right, there you go, politically correct. And I feel like too, there's some people that, honestly speaking, and let's talk about this maybe, there's some parents that really haven't. First of all, because I found this out with my girlfriend, my very close, used to be best girlfriend, and maybe this is part of the reason why we're no longer best friends. But while I was raising my children were, granted, they were a few years ahead of hers in age, right? So we're the same age, but went to high school together. But I had my children earlier and she had hers a little later. But she was trying to fashion and do some things. Well, now listen to this. She was spending money putting her kids in private schools, which is great, she thought. But what she was missing and what she wasn't paying attention to, she wasn't paying attention to the classes her children were taking.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't paying attention to the homework they were doing or not doing.
Right.
Me, on the other hand, I was always at the edge of the store, the educator store, and I was always making sure when my kids didn't have homework and they said, "Oh, we don't have homework," or "We finished it." Guess what? Mom had books and books and books based on their grade level, or maybe a grade or two up, so they were doing work a little bit harder, more difficult. They always had homework because I was that mom. Okay, like you're gonna get something out of this experience. And then on top of that, they had the STEM programs on the weekends and in the summertime. So they were always busy with education, right? But now when it came time for her kids to go to school, my kids got scholarships, they got offers, they got all kinds of things, right? Her kid, she had the hardest time, and she finally had to admit, when I told her, I said, well, listen, your daughter may not be prepared for a 4-year university. Your daughter, based upon the classes that she took and the grades that she received in those classes, may have to go to a community college. There's no shame in that, right? She got so livid and so mad at me, and finally one of the university counselors told her the exact same thing I said to her. Said, "Ma'am, your child is not well prepared. People don't understand that it takes the 12 years to get to the 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th year, which is college, right?
Right.
It takes those first 12 to be prepared to go to college."
Mm-hmm.
That's what people don't understand. They miss that point and they think, oh, well, now, it's senior year, it's junior year. Now I'm going to start preparing. Oh, guess what? It's too late.
It's too late. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late now. You have kids graduate from, my little boy goes to school. You have kids graduate from his school that goes to Kirby, you still on?
I'm still on.
Millburn, Kirby. Private school in Millburn. You've heard of the Oak?
Yes, yes.
That's a $40,000 a year school.
Oh my.
And they go there on full scholarship. In Millburn, Kirby. Millburn.
Wow.
Millburn is wider than Livingston.
Is that like one of those schools, what we call it here, like a day school, or a school where they have also where international students can come over from overseas and live on campus?
I don't know. All I know is when the lady told me that my child he got a scholarship, he's going to Oak, and I had to look it up, girl. I said, 40,000. Here I was falling about 30,000, Kirby, for what's the school in Montclair, Kirby, going up Bloomfield Avenue?
Immaculate Conception?
No, not that one. That's one of them, but there's another forgot what it's called. And this school, $40,000.
Oh yeah, we got these schools here, and that's why I was asking you if they're day schools, because here
I don't know, honey. I just looked it up to see what kind of school that was.
When you get a chance, write this down, Janice. Write down Cranbrook Academy. Write that down. Write down Cranbrook. I'm trying to say. Write those down. So like people like Courtney B. Vance, the actor, went to Detroit Country Day, and then there's another one called Cranbrook. These schools are like where you're saying at about $45,000 a year. But you can qualify and get scholarships to go to such schools. But here's the thing, once again, you got to be what? Well qualified. Meaning that you've taken advanced courses, you're good at math, you're good at science, you speak the King's English, you write the King's English, you know where the periods and the commas go, right? So, I mean, these are things that when people don't take the time to pay attention to detail, they don't care. See, I feel like there are a lot of young parents out here that unfortunately have what I call accessory babies. They have accessory kids. They have the kids, and the kids are cute, and they dress them, and they buy them all the nicest, newest designer clothes. But when it comes to their education, they put not zip worth of thought or attention to detail into their kids' education until it's time for them to get a job or go to college. and then they figure out, oh, I missed that part. That's what happens. That's what happened. That's what happened to my very best friend, even though, and the killer part, I was going to say, I left off the story. I left off a big part. Let me just say this little part. So my girlfriend, while her and her husband, they were spending money to put their kids in this parochial schools, right? Private schools. Now, my kids all went to public schools, right? But the thing of it was that was different. Like I said, my attention to detail, my attention to making sure they had homework every night, right? So that even if the public schools that they were attending didn't give them enough homework or weren't pushing them where I felt they should be pushed, I pushed them because I knew what was required, what was going to be required of them, right? I kept up with the latest in educational trends and where the country and where like, for example, a lot of people don't even know what an IB degree is. You know, like for our you know about that, right?
I've heard, yes.
International Baccalaureate. So an international baccalaureate is a program. If your kid goes to high school in the United States of America or anywhere in the country, actually in the world, and they get an IB, International Baccalaureate, they are qualified to go to Oxford, to Harvard, to Stanford. That is what an international baccalaureate. That's what you get in lieu of a regular diploma. Because why? Because you study foreign languages, you studied advanced math, you studied advanced science. A lot of Black people don't know that. But why? Because
we have to get this out of our heads with Black people that our kids have to play sports or basketball and sure there's some kids that's gifted, you know, but what about math and science and engineering and you know, what about STEM? And so me and Mike, we're pushing him in STEM. Not that, you know, like, you know, it's been COVID, so we've been home. So we didn't do, usually he's 7. Usually he would have been doing other extracurriculum activity because of the COVID. So we're going to start September. But we are really pushing him in STEM. Like he's doing 2nd and 3rd grade math right now.
Awesome.
He's 7.
Little Mike, I've watched
that little boy ain't got no teeth for teeth. But
oh my gosh, he's 7 now?
He's 7, girl.
Oh my goodness. I've watched him grow up on your YouTube channel.
He's doing 2nd grade. I got that IXL book that the teacher work on IXL and I got the IXL book, and I'm like, when you go back September, honey, the other kids, you're gonna be ahead of them.
Oh, good.
Really, look at this. He told me the other day. He said, "Mommy, I think I'm gonna be an archaeologist."
Really? What?
See him out here digging in the dirt.
Look at him.
Wow. He said, I'm gonna be an archaeologist.
That is wonderful. See, that's the other thing. That's the other thing I felt that my kids, they could always say is that their mom always encouraged them, that I let them know early on that education was important to them, to me, and to their future, right?
That's right.
You have some parents that don't even let that be known, that education is important. They don't even talk about it in their household.
What get me is the kids graduating at 18 and the mama asking what I don't know what I'm going to do. They want to go to college. Like, I don't understand that. You know, I'm like,
wait, Janice, say that again. The child graduated and what happened?
At 18 and the mama's running around talking about, I don't know what I'm going to do. He want to go to college. No. And I'm like, well, you had 18 years to prepare.
Right. That's a preparation that starts when they're born, literally. Like, I mean, at least by the time they're in grade school.
He lost one front tooth and he done lost another one. So I got to take more pictures.
Oh, he got a big boy haircut.
I don't like it, girl. I cried. I said, oh, no, that's too grown.
Let him grow up, Janice. Don't you have that child be on that show? You be on a reality show when he grows up. I love a mama's boy.
And then he gonna tell me
that boy, that man.
Gonna tell me Tooth Fairy giving $20. He gonna tell, oh no, that's not enough, mommy. I take very good care of my teeth. Daddy take me up to Mount Clear to the black dentist, to Dr. So. He's black. She's black. She looks like me, and she looks like Dr. Flynn. That's another thing. We make sure his doctors are black. Okay.
All right.
I say, you can be a doctor too. And so
Yeah,
I don't think the
it's
$20 for my teeth is okay, because I take very good care of my teeth. And the dentist told me I have very nice teeth. I take very good care of my teeth. And I just think I should have gotten $200 million for my teeth.
That's hilarious. That's funny. Well, see, already he's learning skills about negotiation.
He's a big negotiator, honey. He painted my porch today, y'all. Like, I posted pictures. And then he cleaned it up. Then he goes, say, Mommy, I think you should pay me. I said, pay you? You painted my porch. I didn't ask you to paint the porch, Michael. You was out there painting, with the water paint. But then he had to clean it up. He goes, Mommy, I think you should pay me because I had to work a lot. He's a very good negotiator. I tell you that.
Oh yeah, he gets that from you and his dad. Oh, wait a minute. Go back. One of your comments, a young lady says she graduated with an IB degree. She knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, a lot of people do
right
know.
Uh-huh.
Not everyone
Go ahead,
knows.
Sabrina. That's why you dropped the duck runner and ran, girl.
Yeah. An IB diploma is quite valuable. I mean, not to say, a high school diploma is valuable, but an IB is like 2-3 levels ahead of that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yes, there are. Absolutely. Here in Michigan, in Detroit area, there's one in our very affluent suburb and county. And the thing of it is, it's a whole lottery system. And I'm going to tell you something. Something is really special and is quite exclusive when certain people don't even tell people of their own race about it. Like, it's a hidden secret, because my kid, because of his grades in the advanced classes that he was taking, one of the counselors pulled me aside and said, would you like us to put your son in this lottery for this IB school? And that's how I found out about it. And then I started doing the research on it. I found out it's a whole world unto itself. It's higher than, like, a lot of people know about AP classes, right, in high school. It's higher than even AP classes.
Look what Alyssa said.
Alyssa saying?
I taught my niece, then she went to mostly white middle school. It was required. She then went to black high school, and the kids couldn't read.
Wait a minute. The kids, how is it you can't read in high school? How is that even possible?
No, I don't mean to laugh, but it just came out.
How is that even possible? Like, how do you get out of grades 2 or 3 and you can't read? I don't understand. Oh yeah, what Roro? Hey Roro. That's a good thing. Back to her comment though, and then Sabrina. Wait a minute. Sabrina said, my supervisor tried to take from his 401k to pay for college this year. Not understand. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's definitely a penalty.
Definitely a penalty. You mean like Gil the Dusty talking about he's saving in his 401k.
Yeah, no, it's something. Oh, Rolo was saying, the comment about when are we going to get more story time with little Mike and about saving with our children.
Oh, I'm working on something. You don't have another channel, Growing Generational Wealth, and I said
Generational Wealth, yes.
That was going to be because, I have them saving, so I have glass bottles for. They have to save for the trips they want to take. Because, my kids, when it comes to their birth, if they don't go, we're staying in a hotel, they didn't have no birthday.
I heard you say that.
Michael asked the other day, Mommy, Lexi's birthday gone. When we going to go to the hotel? We haven't gone. I told her, you just have to wait. Daddy is busy. So I have them, that's how I'm having them saving. And Michael, we're going to bring his money to the bank. And, he knows there's 3 things you do when you get your money. Your first thing, you give some to the Lord, and you save some, and you spend some. Okay. And so, he knows that. So we need to go to the bank and put his money in there for his tooth.
Oh, okay. So he's already being taught.
STEM. Mm-hmm.
I've got a question for Kirby. Kirby, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Kirby, okay, so speaking of vacations and trips, do you like to travel? Where's the last place you traveled to? Tell me.
Last place I went to was Canada for a wedding.
Oh, what part of Canada? Toronto?
It wasn't in Toronto. I think it was Brampton.
Okay, I'm familiar. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. We went for a wedding. This is so a family member or friend or colleague?
family member. Yeah, so my stepbrother was getting married in Canada, and
Oh, okay.
me and my mom. Actually, my mom and her new husband lives in Canada. Yeah, so right now it's just me, my brother, and my sister that live in the U.S. And
Oh,
I was just about to ask you. That was kind of. I'm glad you filled me in on that because I was just about to ask you. Was some a family member living over in Canada?
yeah, so I was the only one that was able to make the travel to Canada to go to the wedding. So
Mhm.
yeah, and before that, I went to Ghana, and that was for like a funeral. So Ghana and Canada were like the only two places I've traveled to.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry about the passing and the funeral. I'm sorry about that, but actually, that's very well traveled. So you, assuming that you used your passport, you don't have to if you're American to go to Canada, but you can. So you could get a stamp in Canada, and you obviously got a stamp to go over to Ghana, right?
Mhm. Yeah,
Okay.
I wanted to get like the dual citizenship though for Ghana. That way I could be
Ah.
and the Ghanaian citizen because I do want to eventually build a house over in Ghana because
Mhm.
I don't want to say too much.
Okay.
My dad has a house in Ghana, and my brother is currently building a house in Ghana too. So I want to eventually do the same thing because buying land in Ghana is very cheap. So therefore, so many people who are from Ghana are building houses in Ghana,
Oh.
in the U.S.
So
that's good.
so that maybe when they retire, they can go live over there.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a whole series of blogs
Yes.
on YouTube about people, Americans that have moved to Ghana and various parts of the African continent, right?
Yes, it's mostly people that have their own business because if you have your own business, it's very
Hmm.
possible to be very successful over there. But if you're going there to work for someone else, you may not have as much success because over there they only get paid once a month.
What? Oh
Yeah,
my. Okay.
so you really have
Ah,
to have your finances.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, I think I like what you said. You need to have your own business too, that you can, kind of be more in control of your destiny a little bit that way. My daughter works for, I'm not going to mention the name of it, but she works for a large pharmaceutical company that's global, and I think it's basically British. But anyway, she, back right before the panorama, she was selected to go over to Liberia for like 6, 7, 8 months with part of the what is that called? Oh gosh, I can't think of it now. But it's a program that's global in nature, and what it does is it takes and gives vaccinations to children all around the world. And so her and 5 or 6 other colleagues from various locations across the globe came together to work together to help immunize this village in Liberia. And she loved it. She loved her time there. She had a wonderful time. Work and play was just really very eye opening for her. And
Mm-hmm.
even though the homes were very simple in terms of like, what accoutrements they had and things that we take for granted here in America, it just really kind of opened her eyes and it gave me a lot, like her sharing her adventures with me and her brother when she got home was really it was a blessing. It was a great blessing. And I hope that one day I'm able to travel and go to maybe Liberia and other parts or other countries in Africa. I'd like to go to South Africa.
Mm. I mean, South Africa it's pretty good though. I do hear that like the crime is a bit high though, based on like the bad neighborhoods. So you have to go to like the good areas.
Oh, okay, okay. Is that right? Okay. I'm gonna definitely do my research before I go. If I travel anywhere, even if I'm just traveling in the States, I like to, read up on it, look at the vlogs, and check them out. What's on YouTube? Because you don't want to go anywhere and not know anything about the people, the culture, the backdrop. Whether there's social unrest or whatever. You want to know all about those kind of things, especially if you're going over to Africa, somewhere a country in Africa, because you got to get 1,001 vaccinations before you can even leave this country to go to to another country, right?
Yes, you do. You have to get your vaccination. So therefore, with the vaccinations, they're going to ask you questions such as, are you going to be around the animals? Because if you are, you have to have vaccinations for that too.
Wow.
As mosquito vaccinations, plus these other vaccinations as well.
Oh, Clara went into administration on the hospital in a hospital. Okay, I'm reading your viewers. Wow, they are so amazing, Janice. So
I have the best viewers.
They are. They really are.
I do. A matter of fact, I need to do a thank you video because I checked my analytics and 66% of my subscribers watch my video. Do you know how?
I know that's wild because I've got like the flip side of that. I got people watching my content and they aren't subscribed. I'm like, why don't you subscribe? You're here every week. What is going on?
Yes, 66% of my as a matter of fact, I gotta do a thank you. But my ebooks
are loyal. They are loyal. I love it. I love it.
Thingy because I'm in some of the other Facebook groups. They talk about YouTube and they're always complaining. So I remember one time I said, "Oh, I have 52%." So when I said I had 66%, they was like, "Oh my God, what do? You get them to watch?" But I checked my analytics and I have 66%.
You are loved. You are loved. I have a few of your fans are now are participants over on my channel, and I thank God and thank you. By the way, I still have not had my celebration party. I postponed it when you said.
I keep wondering.
Listen, I postponed it. Listen. Let me tell you why. I postponed it when you said the 6th was your daughter's birthday. I postponed it intentionally. I said I'm not having this party until Janice can come.
Oh my Lord! And I said I was gonna watch. I was gonna check, but the thing is, I remember I gave an orphan.
No, but I didn't have it. I said, and then I got a little ill there. Something was going on. I don't know what it was, but I said I'm thinking about next week. But I want to know if you're going to be out of town. I'm going to wait until you're back in town.
No, I'm home. Wait, my husband's going out of town Friday. He'll be back next Thursday. So, ooh, I think that's the weekend we're supposed to go away. Because
wait a minute, what weekend is that? So I know not to have it on that weekend. There's a few people. I'm gonna tell you, girl. I don't know about this YouTube live. Let me just say this while you're looking up your dates. So let me just say this. In my opinion, in my experience, in the 7-8 months I've been on YouTube, right, starting from last year November, right. People do not understand what a journey YouTube actually is. So I'm telling you, if I had to do it again, I started it and I said it must be God's will, because if I had thought about it, or if I had known all the things I know now, 7-8 months into it, I'm telling you, I'd still be sitting on my sofa. I would have never done it. It is so much work.
It is a lot of work.
It's so much. And you meet some beautiful, wonderful people,
yes,
and then
you do. Yes, you do.
And on the other end of the spectrum, not gonna call no names, you meet some other kind of people too. Sometimes I've been on both sides, but I'm gonna say this is why, and I'm gonna get off of here for real. You and there's about 3 or 4 other people that I say that I contribute a large amount of my success to. If I've done anything at all in this little bit of time that I've been on YouTube, it is because of cousin Janice. It is because of you, because you allow me to come on and talk to your viewers. You put up my links. I remember one day you had me come on, and it was just like maybe 4 or 5 people, which I was grateful. I'm thankful for each and every subscriber. But you were fussing at your viewers, and then I think about 40 or 50 of them came over and subscribed to me all at once on that one day. I was like, oh my God, I was so happy. I was like a kid in a candy shop. I was like, yes. And one of my favorites, of course, is our girl Roro. I love her. I just love her. She's such a beautiful person.
Oh my, look at the fruitful wife. She said she taking her 10-year-old baby to Paris for her birthday.
Ooh, that is awesome. Now
Child, you know she ain't gonna pick no Dusty for no husband, child.
Is that
You know
not?
her husband gonna be like a senator.
Yes. Is that this year? I wonder, is that this year?
Is that this year,
Fruitful
fruitful wife? And that's Aubrey's link. Alyssa jumped
Aw.
on it.
Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you so
Jumped
much. I
on it.
appreciate you. Thank
So
you.
Aubrey, next weekend is our going away weekend. My husband's been busy. Usually we go away for my daughter's birthday,
Mhm.
but we didn't go away, but we did have dinner. So next
Yeah, I
week,
remember you told me you were going to dinner tonight. And I was
Yeah,
going to have it.
girl.
And that's why I didn't have it. I said, okay, forget that. Scratch that
and I
date.
was gonna post on my Facebook, girl. You know, my doctor needed me to eat more red meat because of
Are you anemic?
Girl, I can't hold my husband to ate my ribs, and y'all, I don't mess with my ribs now.
Don't mess with your ribs, huh?
Not my ribs, my T-bone steak.
Oh, T-bone. Yeah. T-bone. Okay.
T-bone. There's only one place that make the T-bone that I like it.
Oh,
And
really?
girl, I came home one day. He don't eat. I came from the dentist, girl. He don't eat. Talking about, baby, you know you don't eat your leftover. I said, first of all, it wasn't leftover because I hadn't eaten it yet. Because I had ordered 2 things when I went out for dinner. I ate one thing there. I said, let me get this steak because the doctor's on me about eating more red meat. Is that something? She pushing me to eat more red meat.
Yeah. Well, you know what though? Too, did she prescribe or give you any suggestions on maybe a supplement too? 'Cause that's
Yeah,
very
no, my
good.
vitamins, once I take my iron pills, I'm fine. I haven't been taking them. And you know what? I forgot.
Janice,
Usually, before I go do
please
my
don't
blood
do
work,
that.
I make sure I up my vitamin, and I wasn't taking them. But I told her I have a new doctor too, because my other doctor moved to Florida. Let me tell you now, my doctor, who's been my doctor since I was 16, she got her married. They've been together forever. She said she didn't want to get married till she finished and got her stuff together. She married an engineer.
Oh, so she's a doctor.
She's
MD,
a doctor, married
and she
an
married an
engineer.
engineer. So they got all kinds of brains between the two of
Oh,
them.
yes, honey. He passed a few years ago.
Oh, he passed away. Oh, I'm sorry.
He passed. But they've been, you figure since I was 16, child.
She's an older woman. Okay, yes.
She's an older woman. And so she called one day, she said, Jan, I'm moving. I said, you're moving to where? She said,
What?
Florida. I said, Florida, for what?
That's where my doctor moved to. Oh, I hated it.
She's tired of the cold, and she wants to do something else more in healthcare. And then she said, and there might be a chance for me to get married again. I was like, married again. She said,
nice. I don't begrudge her that. I don't think that, if you've been a faithful and good wife or husband.
Oh yeah.
And that person passes away. It says marriage is until death do we part.
Is when I say sweet and soft and feminine and and very, I mean, you want to talk about a classic Black woman?
Yes.
Girl.
Yeah, this is your doctor, right?
This is my doctor. She's been my doctor since I was 16 years old.
Oh, you are so blessed. Oh, wow.
I mean, I cried, girl. I cried before she left. I had talked to her in the car. I was sitting here crying like I don't know what I'm going to do. And but I found another doctor. This doctor is Hispanic. She's very nice, but she was like, oh, I know Dr. Page. So she's just like Dr. Page. So she stays on me too with these.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But once I have them right here every morning. I come down. My devotional books are here, and my iron pills is right there, girl. I take them every morning.
What do you take yours with? Do you take yours with orange juice in the morning?
I just take it with water or coffee. Usually coffee.
No, Janice, listen to me, your friend. Listen to me. If you don't do anything else, listen to me. Eat a little something, a little cracker or something light. Even if you don't feel like it, but try to eat a little cracker, and then take your supplement, your iron supplement, only with orange juice. Orange juice will help your body absorb the iron. Okay, if you're taking it with coffee, it has the exact opposite effect. Your body will not absorb it.
Really?
Yes.
I never knew that.
Yes, read up on
And
it. I'm not.
I don't even buy orange juice, so I'm gonna have to start buying orange
Yeah,
juice.
buy some type of citrus, preferably orange juice, and yeah, it will help your body absorb the iron even better. So you'll do better with your test. And then I'm gonna
Oh,
tell you though, because that if you keep going, a lot of doctors for women do not tell women to when they are anemic, they just overlook it or they just ignore
mhm.
it. And I'm gonna tell you something, a lot of women don't notice, but over time, over a long period of time, I'm not trying to scare you, but
Uh-huh.
over a long period of time, I have read that it will affect your heart.
Mm.
It can affect your heart in a very negative way over a long period of time. So I just want you and other, your viewers to be aware that anemia is nothing is very serious actually. And the reason why they don't make a big deal out of it, I feel, is because most of us women, especially in your reproductive years, are iron deficient or anemic, right?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, but please read up on that, and then you'll see that I'm not making it up
Oh
about
yeah,
taking.
no. I didn't know that, but I just well, I don't like to take pills, right?
I know none of
But
us do, but it's
I
not.
know
Mhm,
once if
mhm.
I am consistent with my pill, my iron pills, I'm good. I'm usually good. But I have to be
Okay.
consistent.
Well, now and then your other alternative, but if you're anemic already, the thing is you need to get the iron stores up. But then
Uh-huh.
once you get them up, what I would also say is again read up on the list of iron-rich foods like spinach, for
Right.
example,
Eat a lot of
leafy
greens
greens.
and spinach. Uh-huh.
Yes, yes, there you go. So once you get it back up to the normal or a little bit above or like that, you want to think of it like a bank account. You want it to be full, right?
Hmm.
And then once you get it up with the supplements, think about looking at your diet and adding, like you said, the more leafy green vegetables, the
Hmm.
baby spinach leaves. I make on the weekends. I make a spinach omelet just for that reason because it has that iron in it. And like you
Yes.
said, your steak every now and then is good. Your red meat, but
Hmm.
just look up that list. There's a list somewhere, and you can
Yeah,
find it. Yeah.
I think I have a list, but that those spinach we do a lot. My husband makes a lot of spinach for me.
And smoothies with the green in it. With
Smoothies,
the.
yes. As a
Mhm.
matter of fact, I was thinking about I haven't had my smoothies since I've been home. I have a I actually have a it's called iron something smoothie. I have that 2 3 times a week. And they
Yeah.
with
There you
spinach
go.
and
Oh,
a couple other
beets.
stuff.
Beets. Do you like beets at all? And a
I
Greek
don't like
salad?
beets, but they
Oh, I
put
love
beets
beets.
in the smoothie.
Yeah, you can do it in that where you won't taste it. But I actually love beets. I love.
I don't like beets, but it's a smoothie place, and depending on what you need, that's what you get. So
Yeah.
I always order. I gotta take a picture here for y'all. I
What a what
always
a
order the
what a
iron one. Whatever the iron one is the one I get.
yeah. Get that. What Alyssa is saying here too about checking your
Oh,
yes.
and the vitamin D, girl. That's another issue with me. And so when I go to the doctor, say your vitamin D is like she said you have to go to the sun. I said, no, you know, I would like the sun. So I take my vitamin D too. Okay.
Okay, yeah, because I find that especially us that live in the
In the
northern part of the
Northeast.
country,
Uh-huh.
yeah, north and northeast, and even the Midwest, because we don't get a lot of sun here in
Yeah,
Michigan
yeah. The
either.
doctors they tell you that's okay. You know, us in the north we don't get a lot, so we have to take the vitamin D. So I take my vitamin D. I take my all my supplements.
Hmm.
But my iron pill, I just have to stay on it because the iron pill is a actually pill, and
Yeah,
I keep it right
and
here
we know
next to me.
it comes with some not so nice side effects too. I
No,
know.
no, I'm telling you, no.
What are you taking? It doesn't come with side effects. I
No,
need to get
honey,
this.
my doctor before when she left, she told me she said you take this one. As a matter of fact, you not gonna believe it has the opposite effect on me.
Really?
Yes, honey, I go not to be telling my business, but it makes me go to the bathroom.
Really? What is
Yeah,
it? What is it? Is it a prescription only or
no,
what?
it's over the counter. I don't want to give him no free credit. I'll email it
Well,
to you.
you email me and help a sister out here because I need to know what that is because mine,
Yeah,
even though it's a more expensive version and it doesn't do as
no,
bad as
no. I
mine
just
does.
think a lot of doctors don't know about it because my
Hmm.
doctor before she left, um, And guess what, Arby? You will not believe when I'm pregnant. I don't have any iron problem.
Really? How is that possible?
Because I take the prenatal pills, vitamins every day.
Well, right, yeah, because we're very concerned about that baby more so
Oh
than
yeah,
ourselves.
no. When let me tell you, when I was pregnant, everything was perfect. My blood pressure everything was perfect.
Well, you
yes,
stay
honey.
pregnant then.
but that's because I take those prenatal vitamins. So my doctor said, Jen, you have to stay on these. And once I take these, I go to the doctor. My blood is all right.
Oh, okay. Well, you can email me that. I think you still have.
I'm email it to you. Yeah, it makes me. I go every day. It makes me go. I go at least twice a day.
Like I said, be sure you email me that. That's all I can say about that, because mine has the other side effects, so I don't like it.
No, ma'am, no. This and it's tiny because I say, I can't be swallowing no big old horse pill. So she said, no, she wrote it for me. She can get these, and I get them, and it has 120 tablets in there.
Oh,
and I'm telling you, so when I go back to the doctor, I know my blood is okay. My only thing is she needed me to lose 15 pounds in 6 months, and I didn't do it.
You and me both.
My physical is coming up in October, so I'll be ready in October.
Okay, yeah, I found that I got on the scale and I see where I've dropped about another 6 pounds. So I'm getting there. I'm getting
that's
there.
good. That's
slowly
good.
But surely. I walk a lot. I walk a lot, but I really want to get back in the gym. But I don't know. I don't know if this panorama really did something to my psyche, because I just so do not want to be around people. I
can't do the gym. I couldn't do the gym before COVID. I'm not going to do it after COVID.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you work out? Do you have anything in your home, like in maybe a basement, if you have a basement, like where you can work out?
We had a thing that broke, and so we're supposed to be getting a treadmill, but we just have to go pick. Is it a treadmill? We have to go pick it up.
The treadmill? Are you getting a treadmill? Or are you getting an elliptical walker or climber?
No, we getting a treadmill because I used to run track, so I prefer to either walk or run.
Yes. That's good.
My husband, the doctor says it's best for him to get the elliptical.
Right. Elliptical. You could get the treadmill. You could get two. You could get, if you have enough room in your basement, you could get the treadmill and put right next to it the elliptical climber or whatever. Or what?
No, we're not gonna put it in the basement. We have space in our living room. Amen. The fruitful wife. And
what is
my husband, he's lost some weight.
What is the letters initial? What does SVT stand for?
What does SVT stands for? Roro, email me and I'll email you this one. I'll try you and Aubrey. I'll send it to y'all. This one, I'm telling you. I'm not nothing. I'm not stopped. As a matter of fact, I go more often when I do this.
And it doesn't irritate your stomach at all?
No. But like Aubrey was saying, you have to eat more veggies. Like I eat a lot of veggies. I eat a lot of spinach, and I get my smoothie. So I eat, and I also, what else I do eat? I eat the Activia with fiber.
The yogurt, that Activia yogurt
with fiber, and that makes me go.
I didn't even know they had Activia with fiber.
I saw it at the supermarket. That's the only one my husband knows, if he sees it, to pick it up for me.
Oh, okay.
Spinach and salads are sauteed. Mm-hmm.
Yes. I love that.
I get that, and then they have the fiber. They have a fiber vitamins too. I took it. I said no more. I can't take it because I was running to the bathroom too much. It scared me.
I know your viewers are like, "What are these ladies talking about?"
So I don't take it.
For real. I gotta go.
You
get
too,
to
child. You
bed.
see, it's 11 o'clock. This is
It's 11 o'clock.
simple.
What do you do? Wait a minute. What she say? Wait a minute.
These-
Avocado. I can't go because
These are harlot hours.
they keep making they keep making good comments.
Avocado, I love avocado. I eat my avocado. So all those things, kind of help you to make it. Fruitful Wife, were you not taking any vitamins? Were you not getting it treated or what?
Who we talking about? To Roro?
I'm talking to Fruitful Wife. Aurora, email me. Me too,
Okay.
Kirby. Good night,
Okay,
baby. Good night,
Kirby.
Kirby.
Kirby, thank you so much. I really enjoyed your comment. What the lady that made the STV comment? What does that STV
Fruitful
stand?
Wife. I guess she's putting.
What does that stand for?
She's gonna put it in.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all not gonna see me till October.
Well, we're not gonna see you till October because you'll be.
You see what time it is? It's 11 o'clock at night.
I know. And my battery's about to go, so I really do have to go. Janice, I have enjoyed.
Oh, there she go. There she goes. Supraverticular something. We're gonna faster.
You put it up on the screen where I can see it.
No. Fruitful Wife. Were you not getting it treated, Fruitful Wife, or were you ignoring it, or was it being treated, or what was the doctor saying, or what?
I need to write that down. That's Well, that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. I didn't know what the name of it was, but that's what I was trying to say to your women viewers. And if you have children, if you have girls, if you have daughters that are menstruating, that are, underage, under 18, it's very important to have ferritin levels checked. Ask your doctor for a ferritin level check because a regular blood screen panel does not include ferritin. Ferritin tells you exactly where your iron store level is.
But don't they do that at the physical?
No, they do not. So let me tell you. So it's like doctors will run a blood panel, and in a typical blood panel, I can't speak, this is generally speaking, right? It's not, nothing is absolute, but most doctors, a typical blood panel only includes, how can I say this? So your iron levels, there's 2 levels of iron levels. Okay. Here's what it is. So there's your basic, and I don't know the medical terms. I'm not in the medical field, but I do know this from going through fibroid treatment and whatnot, right? Being a woman. So there's a basic test that they take, and that's just your iron in general. But the real true test is the ferritin stores. And that is like I said, again, if you think of a bank account, or if you think of maybe a better way of looking at it, it's like a tree. So if you looked at a tree and said, oh, the tree is healthy. But if you looked at the roots, which is where the ferritin stores are, that's more important, right? You need to know what your ferritin scores are. And don't let the doctors trick you by saying, because a lazy doctor will tell women, they will say things like, okay, so you know how all those tests have like a range of numbers? So let's say I'm just making up a number because I don't have my sheet in front of me. But let's say, for example, the number is from 5 to 20, right? And you come back and your test scores come back and you're barely at a 6. You're at a 5.6. They'll say, oh yeah, you're within the range. But think about this. If you're getting a grade on a school paper, would you want to be in the range on the low end, or would you rather be on the high end? You see what I'm saying? And that's where it affects you over time, because the doctors are lazy and they're not really taking care of patients the way they should be, because they have so many, to be fair to. I'm not trying to be anti-doctor, because I'm not. But because they have so many patients and they're rushed and they're under a lot of pressure and stress too. So they'll say, they'll wave it off and they'll say, oh, it's okay. It's all right. Pop a couple of pills, you'll be okay. But over time, if you let that go 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, and that situation continues, that's where I think where that young lady was talking about the SVT. And there's other issues that come with being anemic for a long period of time. And what happens is, over a period of time, eventually you can't fix that. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? Because you've let it go so far. So that's all. I'm kind of passionate about that because I think a lot of people aren't taught that by their doctors and their healthcare providers. They don't know about it, and they don't know that they should know about it.
Mm-hmm. Fruitful Wife says she was inconsistent with treatment. My back-to-back pregnancy really did a number on my iron and blood levels. Yeah.
And that's the other thing. So see, it's not even that she was inconsistent maybe in taking her treatment or her pills, but also the fact that even if she had taken them, the fact that she had back-to-back pregnancies probably would have deleted or depleted her iron stores, because the very nature of having a baby is
it sucks you up, everything.
It sucks. Yep, it's sucking all the vitamins.
Good stuff. It says I actually had a heart attack on the delivery table with my last child. They had to reset my heart. Also being vegan hit my blood hard. Oh wow.
That's another. Oh, she just brought up another part to that too. So while we know being a vegan can be healthy, they also typically have a high rate of anemia because they're not getting meat. They're not getting red meat because they're vegans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a whole nother topic for another time.
Yeah, that's a Fruitful Wife. You need to have a health discussion. Yeah, but I do know for me, when I'm pregnant, I am like blood pressure, everything, my iron. She said, you know, when you're pregnant, you got to take those prenatal vitamins. So I know it's good. So once after the baby, I'm like, okay. Until I go back, she said, Jan, your blood, so I know. And I said, that's why I leave it right here every morning. I have to be consistent. As long as I am consistent, my blood is fine. I'm flowing colors. They can't tell the difference between me or Lexi blood. The last time my doctor said, Jan, if I didn't know y'all different, I could tell the difference. But really? I have to be, she was like, you and Alexia you're like twins. She said, if I didn't know you, I wouldn't know the difference between you. Me and Lexi blood work is the same, she says.
Oh, wow. That's a blessing. Mm-hmm. That is a blessing. Well, say hi to the kids for me, and I'm going to get off of here.
All right, girl. I'm going to bed too. She said.
Good night. Okay, good night, guys.
Good night, my darling. Love you. Yes, my friend's brother had to heart visit because he was Octavian. He had to move up to pescatarian. Oh, Lord Jesus. See, I believe in eating meat. Okay, Jesus ain't meat. I'll go to bed. Good night, y'all. Good night. Okay, wait a minute. Let me email, Roro email me. Let me email you this vitamin. You go right to the pharmacy. You get it over the counter. You might miss it. They have it all the way at the bottom, but you're going to have to ask them for it. But it's there. But you see what Aubrey said? She said ferritin, it has that name on it, similar name on it, okay? But Roro, if it stops you up, you have to take the iron, the fiber vitamins. I have all of my vitamins are in gummy bears because I cannot do pills. But this one, my doctor, look how small it is. Look how tiny that is. Can you see it? You see how tiny that is? Yeah, it's like a triangle. And when I was pregnant, my doctor had to put in for special vitamins from my insurance. It's called the Pearl. Okay, I didn't take those big old cow pills. She had to write a special prescription into my insurance company so I could get the Pearl prenatal care. And so I was good. But Roro, take the fiber vitamins. I go to Walmart. I get all my vitamins from Walmart. I have everything. I have vitamin C, B12, vitamin D, everything. Okay, and if you take the fiber pills, it won't stop you up. You'll go to the bathroom. They buy them. No bipolar. Okay. Oh no, child. Love you. Okay, fruitful wife. Let me do that right now. Fruitful wife. Let me do it right now because you know I gotta do stuff when I. But yeah, go. You know you gotta keep up with those pills, girl. So that word that Aubrey used. Well, it's at your pharmacy. Go pick it up tomorrow. I'm going to bed. Okay. Good night. Good night, child. You're right. You're not gonna say. Don't even look for me. Don't look for me. Don't even look for me tomorrow. See, see you in October. Yes. Good night, cousins. Good night. I love you. I love you. Remember to show me love in my Patreon on my books. I need reviews. I need 10 years a girlfriend is not at 100 reviews yet, and I needed to get to 100 reviews. So if you have 10 years a girlfriend and you have not reviewed it, I need you to please show me love in my Patreon. And of course check out my books. But I'm gonna do something nice for you guys. Maybe the free book I'm giving you, the ebook, I could add that to it, but 66%. I mean, they said that's unheard of for me to have 66% of my subscribers to watch my videos. But I love y'all. I gotta go. I go before y'all try to say something else. That was like, girl, what happened? All right. Bye, y'all. Love you. Mwah, mwah. Good night.